Hey guys, right, we're here. It's just come online. Obviously we have to go through this when we start the game up, so I'm still waiting. Yeah, here we are. 1802 is here. Seems like YouTube's got a bit of a new layout. Yeah, not a big fan. Not a big fan. There's information missing off the screen that used to be here before. Commander KSY, Commander Pandit, hey guys, welcome. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know how many likes there are. It doesn't show me on the screen anymore. Well done, Facebook. Yeah, whew, not a great start to the day, guys. Not a great start to the day for me. Been a bit dizzy today. Don't know why. Don't know why it's different today, but everything else is normal. Okay. So yeah, if I have to stop, I have to stop, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's go. We've got the diamond back. We're going to carry on. We're going to carry on from where we left off yesterday. We'll do that test. Oh yeah, of course. The old test. The Hubble telescope. Nope. Hutton orbital. There you go. Supercruise overcharge capable FSD available now. Stock of this module should now be readily available at hundreds of markets. Right, like here, in Shinrata Desra, where they should have everything. Now, somebody posted on my stream yesterday and said that it was an additional module to the current one. Let's go find out. If it is, it will be under the optionals. In which case we can put one here. Would it come under that? Would it have its own thing? Okay, so it's not there. The hell's an experimental weapon stabilizer? Never heard of it. Okay, so let's go back to what I thought it might be, which is the core internals. Pre-engineered frame shift. Obviously we're not going to do a replacement. There you go, SCO. It does replace the module. Okay. Right, so our current jump range, guys, 77.22. Hey Martin. Yeah, I know I figured it was a core item, but as I said, somebody posted that it might not be, so I was just double checking first. So let's store this. Replace. Store. And now, I don't trust myself to do it any other way. So now we've got the frame shift drive SCO here. Doesn't cost a lot. So now my jump range is only 33. Oh, hello. Power usage. So power usage then. Oh, okay, it hasn't gone up that much. It just looked like it did. It's fine. Power usage 4%. Right, so we need to go to Felicity if we can and get this thing upgraded. Okay, so I'm just going to go into Odyssey Material Helper. See if if we have enough materials to upgrade it with. We only need to go there for the mass manager because I do have it pinned. So hold on, before we set off, guys, it should be pinned. Oh Christ. Okay, I don't know how it isn't, but how in the life of Rusty Dog is that not pinned? Right, so let's have a look. Oliver Hardy live, no, we want Rusty Dog live. Just change my account over, and we want, yes Martin. Right, so core internals, we want FSD, we want increased FSD, we want add all grades to wish list. Yep, we can do it. Let's go. So let's go to Felicity and we'll upgrade this. I want to first see if it initiates automatically in Supercruise. If it doesn't, we'll look for a keybind. But yeah, we've got enough materials to do an upgrade at Felicity if she'll let me do it. See what jump range we end up with. We're finding out right now, guys. Bo-Katan, just stay tuned. We're all finding out together. As we now go in, I'm going to go into Supercruise right now. I'm not going to do the jump. 4, 3, 2, 1. No binds. Come on, Frontier. Tell me how to configure this. Okay, that's just for standard FSD injection. Right. Isn't there supposed to be some new audio? Are we actually traveling faster than normal already, but we just, you can barely see it? Oh, boost. I've got no control. Yeah, you can. You control it with the boost key, which for me is tab. That's good for getting away quickly. So it does cause damage. What's it done? Oh, well, it actually didn't say it caused damage, but it did say frameshift drive operating. Okay, let's... So you don't have to hold it, you just press the boost. And now I feel like I'm in the... I feel like I'm in that jet stream that you get. Look at the speed! Look at the speed! Oh, it raises your temperatures, guys. So you can keep on all the time, but you'll overheat. Yeah, and the fuel, guys. Oh my goodness. You need a fuel scoop with this thing. Is it useful for exploration then? Depends. It's a shame. The fact that it kills your fuel and the fact that it can only be used in bursts. I think that's enough of a limitation. I don't know. They should have made it A-rated as well. They should have made it throughout the range and not just C-rated. Don't know, Jazzaray. We'll test that out. I need to fuel scoop, guys. Thankfully, my ship overheats before I run out of fuel. What did we say on yesterday's live stream, guys? What did we say? Didn't we say it was going to consume fuel like a freaking supercharger? Holy freaking Christ. We're not going to make Hutton, guys. It's going to be the same. Although, yeah, we'll run out of fuel before we get to Hutton. We'll run out of fuel, guys. We're going to have to... what the heck? We'll have to fit extra fuel tanks. just to power this thing, just to give itself its own frickin' fuel tank. I mean, Jesus frickin' Christ. I'm sure it's going to be the exact same if I get it engineered. Hey, Loot. Wow. Well, the audio is available on this ship, we know that. Oh my god. You need to scoop when you get into the system before you leave. Oh my god. I don't know, Jan. Does the boost of speed persist after boost? Like, if I'll try it, whereas if I boost now and then I decide to just kill the engines, let's see what happens. Alright, boosting. Let's get up to top speed. Okay, boosting now.
Warning, operating beyond safety limits.
And stopping. Nope, it doesn't stop when you kill the thrusters. You have to deactivate. But yeah, we are slowing down pretty quickly. Look at that. Yeah, it decelerates pretty rapid, guys. It does. It decelerates really fast. Do we have any module damage? No. It would only module damage, I guess, if we overheated. If we let it overheat. Jesus freaking Christ. I don't know what to make of it. It's not what I was expecting. I was not expecting it to overheat the ship. I thought it would just be... Of course, it does. It makes sense because you're putting more strain on the engines, right? Or on the frameshift drive, and it's going to generate more heat. Makes sense.
Fuel scooping.
Never has fuel scooping been more important. So I think from an exploration ship point of view, I don't really see a point to it, really, unless you really need to rush to that planet that's got stratum tectonicus on it. Well, I don't know about losing all the jump range. Don't forget, this is unengineered. So we're going to Felicity right now to get it done. And remind me to pin this, guys, because I don't have it pinned. But yeah, instead of 77 light years, we're down to 33.9 or 34. But it's unengineered. Let's see how close to 77 we can get when we... It won't be anywhere near if you think about it. We're not going to gain 40. But to get away from interdictions or to catch up to a ship to interdict it, that's going to be interesting. It depends. If it's like the lion and the zebra, isn't it? If you've got a fast lion, he'll get away from the zebra. If you've got a fast zebra, he'll get away from the lion. If you have a fast lion, he's catching the zebra, right? So let's see how quick we can get over to Felicity, guys. She's here, 2,000 light seconds away. Oh, this is not going to take long, is it? Right, so the first legitimate travel point that we've had to get to. And it's, look at the time, okay? So let's get full power, go. How close can we get before we overheat? Jesus. Yeah, we're going to have to learn the timings on this, guys. Like, I wouldn't engage it now. We're too close. Yeah, so what do we know? Okay, we know we can only use it for short bursts because it overheats the ship. We know it's absolutely killer on fuel, like really killer on fuel. I don't know whether Frontier are going to want to tweak that a little bit so it doesn't use up quite as much. Yes, Jezere, yeah, for sure you can use it to evade interdiction. as long as the other guy that's chasing you doesn't have it. But you, if you're a pirate, you can also use it to catch somebody for interdiction as well. Okay, Commander KSY. Well, anyway, we're here. If it cannot be engineered, then that's not very good. It would be nice if it could be engineered so we could have some decent jump range as well as this. I mean, the fact we're already limited by the fact that it is a Class C or rated C, whatever the hell you want to call it, instead of an A. So yeah, if it cannot be engineered, I think that's not. I don't think that's a good decision. I would have liked to have it engineered. I wouldn't want to do that, Bo-Katan. You'll just, if I boost it to the planet right now, it would just emergency stop, and yeah, PvP, PvE. You can use it for anything you want. Yeah, if it cannot be engineered though, then that would be pretty shitty, if you ask me. I think I would like to have it engineerable. We were going too fast there, so we've had to pull out of that. So let's go again, because that was fucking hell. I was, for the sake of a couple of seconds, I was just a little bit out. So let's just let everything, we'll just breathe, let everything settle, and go again. So we know it's not always on, we know it's just the same as you boost whatever key or binding or whatever the hell you use to boost your engines with in normal speed. When you boost, it's the same key for that. And yeah, and the fuel consumption is absolutely hellish. I mean, we did discuss on yesterday that it could possibly be using a little bit more fuel, but this I mean, this drinks it, guys. Absolutely drinks it. There's one more thing I want to look at as well. If there's any visual differences, like when we go outside the ship and we engage it, if there's any visual differences. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that, like, if you can't engineer it, that would be pretty. That would be a bummer, really. That would be a downer. And you'd only have to use it in the bubble. It would be absolutely, completely, utterly useless for exploration ships. Not that you can't use it on an exploration ship. If you wanted to have a low jump range. But it's not ideal, is it? It's not practical. Where are you directing me to exactly? Just barely make it out. Right, let's see. Hey, Frankie.
Touchdown complete. Engaging.
Yeah, I would think it would cancel Supercruise Assist.
Noted.
Because the ship's all over the place. You can't keep it straight. Yeah, it's not here. You can't engineer it. Personally, in my own opinion, I think that's a mistake. I think you should be allowed to engineer it. But you can't. Right guys, let's go to Hutton Orbital. But it's still going to take a while because you can only use it in short bursts. Well, the top speed guys, yeah, I mean, you know when we were saying yesterday that we were saying that Frontier, they give with one hand and take with the other? I think they've given a little bit and taken too much back. Yeah, you can't engineer it yet, exactly. Whether they make it engineerable, yeah, you might be right. Maybe further down the line it's going to come. But there won't be any other engineers, Martin. I mean, Felicity does for FSDs and that's it. I ain't got time to go check them all. So we just have to assume it's going to be the case. And if it can be, then Felicity will be the one to do it. Or one of the ones to do it. Now, Hutton is going to be an issue because we can only use it in short bursts.
Restraints
And
engaged. Commence departure.
we are going to run out of fuel. So let's check where we are. Yeah, we can't, can we? Of course we can't. It's a shame you can't, you know, you've got SRB refuel. It's a shame you can't do it for your ship. Who knows? Maybe there'll be more things coming on this module at some point. Yeah, they made it C-rated only, and they made it non-engineerable for now. We think. I don't know, but maybe
Disengaging
there'll be another CG.
routine.
Another community goal that people have to do so that they can work on a thing where it can be engineered. Or maybe it'll be like the pre-engineered FSD drive where you... Oh, yeah, that got fixed, didn't it? We should be able to put the mass manager on that now. Yeah, we'll have to switch that one back over. Okay. Now, we reached 1777C last time. Look at the fuel. Look at the reserve tank, guys.
Temperature critical.
Gonna keep it going.
Taking heat damage.
2,000. Give me 2,000. Yeah. Oh, is it maxing out?
Warning. Cockpit attack. Taking internal damage.
Okay, I just stopped it. Not enough fuel to maintain overcharge. Wow, what did we hit there? 2,000? And then it started slowing down a little. Look at my hull, 70. That was a killer dropout though. We lost 30% hull from dropping out at that speed. Have I lost all my paint on the front? Remember like we did yesterday for Hutton? Has it taken all the paint off? Hard to tell, isn't it? With no sunlight on it. Well, we would certainly have evaded interdiction there, guys. Jesus freaking crap. Alright. Can we make the next jump? I don't think so. We're gonna have to scoop off the local star here now, surely. Maybe we can just get to... We're gonna need a medical ship. Zinka. Oh, tell me more. Tell me what the sun is. Star class M. That one is F. Okay, we can scoop off that. Let's go there, guys. Yeah. Hey, Zonta. Yeah. You were on the stream yesterday, weren't you? Yeah, with Supercruise Overdrive, man. That was the overdrive thing. The Supercruise Well, we'll take a look now what the damage was. But if you run out of fuel, not completely in your tank, but if you run out of enough fuel to power the drive, it will disable itself quite freaking abruptly. And that cost me 30% hull. It's only a Diamondback though. And my modules, geez, oh geez, they took a hell of a battering. Look at this. AFMU on standby, guys. Wow. We don't want to do this more than twice. A lot of stuff took a battering there, guys. But that was a big dropout though. We did hit over 2000 C. It's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be any use for the Hutton orbital run, to be honest, because we'll only be able to use it once, and then we've got to maintain enough fuel to go the rest of the way. I mean, Hutton orbital is about 6.2 million light seconds out, right? So we use it once. How far out are we going to be when it runs out of fuel? And will we have enough fuel to go the rest of the way? Normally, we'll only be able to use it once. Pair it with a heatsink. Yeah, and we've got the heat sinks on here. But we're going to run out of fuel. We're going to have a ship that has a belly full of fuel tanks, which is going to make it incredibly heavy and absolutely kill your jump range. But you could get an Anaconda and just fill the entire belly full of fuel tanks and see how far you can get with it. Oh boy. He's getting away from us, guys. I just stopped and started. That was 2 seconds. He was too close to us. We got. He's right there though, but isn't he further away now? Who's furthest away? I guess the Python? No, Python's coming closer to us now. Alright, what if I'm sat at idle speed? Will it still kick in? No engines, just the thing? Oh, bugger. He disappeared. So I'm just sitting at idle. I'm not going to put any engine power on. Okay. Okay, that was without engine power. It doesn't freaking need it because it just goes so fast that your thrusters aren't going to make any difference to it at all, really. He's just as far away. How do you time this? And it has to cool down as well. Okay, yeah, that was literally that was me pressing it on and off. Literally on and off. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. There's no point doing Hutton orbital, guys. It's pointless. It's going to be totally pointless to do it. So if you're a pirate or a trader, if you're a trader and you want to escape pirates, it's brilliant for that. If you're a pirate and you want to interdict, it's great for that too. Let's get back to Shin and see if I have any ships currently that has an interdictor built onto it. Maybe we can have a bit of fun with it. Oh no! That was a mistake. That was me just thinking I was in normal space and wanting to boost. How? Yeah. So yeah, unengineerable at the moment. Currently, you cannot engineer it. Currently, you can only buy it in rating C. You can't get A or B or D or E. And it also replaces your current FSD. It is not an add-on in any way. It's an instead of. So, does this mean now that combat ships are going to need fuel scoops? If you're a pirate or a trader, you're going to have to fit a friggin' fuel scoop. Even if it's a small one, you're going to need to be able to recoup something. This thing will drink... okay, here's another test, guys. We've got heat sinks on board. How long before it drains the fuel? It's variable, obviously. It's how long it takes to drain the fuel on this ship. Now, our fuel rating right now is 1.55 tons per hour is what we're burning. I actually didn't notice what it was when we were super cruising with overcharge. Let's see how. I'm just going to get my stopwatch on the go. Okay. So I'm not going to use any engine, any thrusters, because it's pretty pointless. Actually, we can, I suppose. Just see if it changes the fuel rate. My fuel capacity, I don't know, whatever the standard Diamondback Explorer is. Does it even show it? Does it show it in here? It doesn't show it in here, does it? No. It's only the fuel scoop. Yeah, whatever a standard Diamondback is. Let me take a look here. Ships, Diamondback Explorer, fuel tank, 32 tons. Okay, so it's a 32-ton tank, and we've got heat sinks, which I hope I've got the right my fingers on the right button for. Let's see how long it takes to run out of fuel.
Warning. Operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
So at around 90%, I'm dropping a heat sink.
Main fuel tank low. Warning. Operator tank taking internal damage.
25 seconds. 25 seconds. Or, if you want to call it that, I can't do any more. I can't do this again, guys, because I'm on 41% and my modules are going to be fudged. 25 seconds or 5 bursts of 5 seconds each. 5 bursts of 5 seconds each. Look at my hull now. And my modules, survivable. We can run with this. Oh, that's done for. We burned it out. What happens if I know we haven't got the fuel for it? The drive's disabled, guys. We can't jump. Okay, so now we're gonna have to plan B. Oh dear me. We've killed the drive, guys. We've killed it. It's deaded for now. Where's the... oh, there it is. Let's hope the reboot repair can bring it back a little.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Shields offline.
So yeah, we did that twice. We let it run all the way to the end twice, and it killed the drive. But the first time we did it, wasn't the drive still at 100%? I don't know. One module repaired. Okay, let's check it out now. See how much it's repaired it. Oh, 2%. Okay. Yes, you can AFMU this, but it's going to take pretty much everything to get that thing back up to... It's usable, right? I guess. We should still be able to jump with it. It might be very, very tricky. Might be very intermittent. But yeah, we'll bring one of the AFMUs on.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, let me figure this out. Actually, turn the thrusters off. I hope I don't get a parrot coming in now. Although I've got nothing here. Now, how many units is that going to take? It's gonna wear this thing out, guys. So, if you want to use one of these, I would advise a fuel scoop and an AFMU on board for repairing it, and because to recoup your fuel as well. Man, it's got a lot of downsides, hasn't it? Maybe this is just the first release of this new technology, and maybe Frontier have got something planned later on down the line where there'll be a bit more, you'll be able to get engineering that makes them a bit more armored, or a bit more like you can engineer it for extra jump range, and it also helps armor a little bit. Who knows? I hope they don't leave it like this though, because it doesn't have much of a use other than just quick piracy, or just as an emergency drive, just to, if you're about to get interdicted and you're carrying some cargo, if you're a trader and you want to quickly escape an interdiction temporarily. Otherwise, how else would you use this? Okay, we've gone through 1,000 of these units now, and the FSD is only 31%. But yeah, it'll pretty much repair nearly all of it, I think. Should get it up to about 90 something, right? It'll still work at 34%. It just occasionally when we ask it to jump, it might not perform very well. It might be intermittent. Wow. The button, Christopher, is the same one you use to boost your normal engines in normal space. It's the same button. You don't have to hold it. You just press it, it engages. You press it again, and it disengages. Yeah, 4,200. Yeah, people are going to be making all sorts of claims and tests now. But yeah, if you can leave it running for long enough, and you've got a big enough fuel tank, you probably could get it up to 4,000. You do need a bigger fuel tank though. I've only got 32 tons in this. You're going to have more fuel. I mean, if you put it into a cutter or a Corvette or something, maybe not a Corvette, but maybe, I don't know, Anaconda, I guess. Pretty much all of my ships, in fact, I can definitely say all of the ships that I own don't have any extra fuel tanks on them at all. Anaconda, yeah, Anaconda. My friend Anna, yeah, Anaconda only comes with 32 tons. Imperial cutter, 64 tons on a cutter. So there's nothing to stop you adding fuel tanks, of course. Is there anything apart from a cutter that can bring 64 tons of fuel? Like the Corvette and the Anaconda are both 32 tons. Oh yeah, Type 10 is 64 tons. Type 9, oh now then, I've got a Type 9 trader ship with 64 tons on it. Maybe we should put one on that. And it'll be a grade... Oh, hold on. Frameshift drive will be a grade 6. Class 6, sorry. It'll be a class 6 instead of a 5. So let's go back to Shinny and stick it on the Type 9 and see if we can get even more performance and more range. Oh, Beluga's 128? Whoa! Forgot about that one. Okay, 84%. I'm good with that. Let's turn this off. Yeah, I think this auto field maintenance unit would have got it up to around maybe into the 90s. Let's turn that off. Bring the thrusters back online. We don't need that. Put that on. Okay. Let's not... What? Oh, let's find a place we can jump to first, because we don't have fuel. But it should be repaired enough that it'll do it. Oh God, it won't. Hold on. Where are we? We're here. Okay. No, that's the fuel star. Oh God. Yes, we're here. Right, smallest jump, 11. Thank you. All right. Gonna keep trying a few times. Don't tell me it's, even after the repair, it's dead? Oh, it's disabled. What an idiot. Sorry, guys. My brain's not working today. It is disabled. It's been telling me disabled. Oh, welcome to Rusty's world. Transmitting to you from a different dimension, guys. Okay, here we go. Right, let's go get some fuel, because did you guys see the reserve tank? Like, it was just going zip, zip, zip. It just kept going down. And oh my God. Jesus. It's exactly like, well, I was going to say it's exactly like a supercharger on a car, but it isn't, because you can only use this. It's like nitrous. That's what it's like. It's nitrous, guys. It's a nitrous injection boost. Holy crap. It is. That's what it is. It's nitrous. Yeah, you can. You can, Bo-Katan, you can do the synthesis, but that's only going to affect jump range, isn't it? It's just going to temporarily increase your jump range for that one time. Right, let's plot the rest to Shinny. We'll grab the T9. It's got twice the tank. Heat sinks, I don't know, I'm going to have to fit one. Fuel scoop, it should have, but I believe it's kitted out for trading. Last I remember. So yeah, don't put too much credence on that. Yeah, anyway, don't forget, guys, I don't normally do this, but I'm going to do it this time because we've got 71 lovely people here. So smash the like, do all the YouTube-y homework stuff, and please, if you want to, that'd be very nice. And yeah, and subscribe, guys, subscribe. We do plenty of elite content. Okay, let's get home. How many jumps? 3? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So, oh, little puppies, puppy sector. Come on, you're taking a while to charge. So what, guys, what's your thoughts? What do you think? Yeah, I normally do, Chris, yeah. You can't stop the ship in Supercruise, but you can zero the throttle. But I like to, what I do is, when I scoop, I keep on going around the sun at whatever speed until I can time the fuel tank filling up with the next system appearing. Like, there you go.
Complete.
So yeah, like to keep on the move, man. Oh, we did get some subs. Hey, Jack, Goritza, and Greg Brent. Thank you guys for your subs. Very nice of you. Thank you so much. Yay. You got Rusty barking there. Awesome. Thank you guys. No, no, no. See, this is twice I've done it now. I'm getting into the habit of pressing tab because my brain thinks it's in normal space. I'm pressing tab. I wonder how many times I've accidentally pressed tab in Supercruise to boost, thinking I was in normal space, right? And it hasn't had any issues. But now with this drive, it's going to turn it on. What do you guys think of the sound? The sound is good, eh? Oh, thank you, Greg. Yeah. The sound is good, but then Frontier, when it comes to audio, we know that the Frontier always nail the audio. We can criticize them for other stuff. Yeah, of course we can, but audio, they nail it every time, don't they? I mean, you just have to listen, like, just go inside the Titan cloud and just listen at the little... If you just pay really close attention at the audio that's going on inside that Titan, the you know, the dead one, there's just all little bits that you barely hear if you don't pay attention. They're very, very good at audio. They really are. And in fact, talking of that Titan thing, the whole explosion of the Titan thing was visually and, you know, audibly, it was just incredible. You know, you got to give them credit for that. It was really good. I didn't see it happen. I wasn't there, but I did watch a live stream of somebody blowing up the Titan, and oh well, a group of people blowing up the Titan. Wow, I mean, incredible work, unbelievable. It looked incredible. It looked like I was watching a bloody sci-fi movie, and it sounded amazing. Yeah, they did a superb job on that. So yeah, when it comes to audio and stuff, they're good. Should we quickly get to Jameson? I have to be quick with this. Like, when do you cancel? Oh, no. No, not enough. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there is no audio in space, obviously, but there's no audio in space, but you have to have a bit of artistic license, right? All right, let's swap this out for the T9. So what we're going to end up with the T9 is we're going to end up with bigger fuel tank, a bigger drive, right? Because there should be a 6C available. And if we haven't got heat sinks, we'll fit them, and then hopefully when the drive disables, we won't blow ourselves up. But hey, maybe we can go for a whole minute. I don't know how the ratio is going to work. Will it go for a minute instead because we've got twice as much fuel, or will we? Or will it? I don't know. Will it consume even more because it's a bigger drive, because it's a class 6 instead of a class 5? Oh, who knows, man. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. That's right. Yeah, Woody. Woolly. Yeah, I've thought about Hutton Orbital, but it's not really going to work, because Hutton Orbital, you need to be flying. Like yesterday, we did the Hutton Orbital with normal drive, and it was 1 hour and 23 minutes. You cannot keep this SCO drive running for anywhere near that long. So, and by the, you know, we'll be able to build up some speed for sure, but Hutton Orbital is 6.2 million light seconds out, so by the time the FSD runs out, maybe fails, you you won't really be not even halfway there. Maybe not even a quarter of the way there. So I think for Hutton it's not really going to help too much. It'll give you a burst, sure. But I think you're still going to have about 5 million light seconds to go. Right, okay, what we're looking at, 43. Let's go. Cannonball run. Yeah, the only uses I can see though is if you're a pirate, bounty hunter, or if you are a look at the repair bill, or if you are a trader and you want to get away from pirate or a bounty hunter or whatever. Maybe not a bounty hunter, but yeah. All right. Wow. I'm going to swap out and put my normal FSD back on this because this is an exploration ship. But for now, let's get the T9. Where are T10? I don't think we've done anything with that yet, so it's just an empty box at the moment. There it is. Right, so I'm pretty sure that this ship is an exploration ship. Sorry, trader ship. Yeah, to a point it is. It's got all the stuff on it. Collector limpets, yeah, it is. So it's kind of... I don't know if it has any mining stuff on it though. Does it mine as well? Oh, I can't remember the stuff I put on this frickin' thing, guys. So no, yeah, it does. It's got mining laser, look. It does. So it's like, yeah, it's miner stroke trader. All right. Into outfitting we go. So, core internal, class 6. Now I know you can buy and store, so let's do that. Let's go to core, frame shift, and we want, I mean, look at this thing. 80 tons. That's the same as the, okay, so they weigh the same. It only takes a little bit more power as well. It barely takes up any more power. We can't fit a 7C though. You can't, oh, okay, this is not what we want to do. Let me do it my way, because that way it's not going to go wrong. So we're going to store it first, and then we'll pick up the 6C drive. The sexy drive, guys. There it is, SCO. Okay, cool. Heat sinks. Should we store 2 of these and buy 2 heat sinks? That way we get... No, we only need 1, don't we? Because we only need 1. Because that's 4 heat sinks. And there's no way we're going to shift 4 heat sinks in the time it takes to run out of fuel. We'll run out of fuel first. So we'll just store 1. And we'll stick a heat sinky on this one. There we go. Oh, we have an engineered one in storage right here. And a pre-engineered one miles away. Can't be bothered with that. Does this give us the extra one? Probably. Yeah, the engineered one we're going to get... oh, it's lightweight. But you can engineer it to get an extra heatsink, right? Don't know. Or is that just the pre... Oh, what do I know? What do I know, guys? I only started playing yesterday. You would think that. Okay, what else do we need? Make sure that we have a fuel scoop. Which we don't. At all. Not in any class. All right. So let's take out. Oops, excuse me. My right finger got a bit. We'll take out a Class 8 and we'll replace it with a big MF of a fuel scoop. Excuse me, how much? $253 million. Am I reading that right? Just we'll put a 7 in there. Jesus, it's only for a test. Yeah, you're insane. 253 million to scoop some fuel. Oh my god. Be easy. Right, okay. Right, let's go. That's a ridiculous price. I could buy a cutter for that. It's not engineerable, Martin. Yeah, the first thing we did was we took it there. You cannot engineer this drive. Not at present, anyway. Yeah, don't... Actually, if you... This is the thing, though. Because you're going... I think what's going to happen is the faster you go... Right? So if we do manage to hit... Ooh, you bugger. If we do manage to hit, say... 3,000, 4,000 C, right? Speed. The faster you're going... if you wait for if you don't disable the drive yourself and let it kill itself by running out of fuel, whatever, I think the more speed you drop out at, badly drop out, ungracefully, the more damage it's going to do to your hull and your modules, right? So if you drop out at 2,000, it won't do as much damage as dropping out at, say, 4,000. But let's go out of here and we'll see what we can do. Please don't kill this ship. What's my rebuy? I mean, I can afford a rebuy. I don't give a crap. 10 million. I've got 11.7 billion. So, don't care. Let's do it. Science. Class 6 and 64 tons of fuel. Here we go. Oh, I'll tell you what we should do. Let's just kill the engines and just pop into here a second. Actually, no, I don't need to do it. I don't need to put the heatsink on a fire group because I have it on a keybind. So it doesn't actually need it. Alright. Right, we've only got 3 heat sinks on this actually. So what's going to run out first, the fuel or the heat sinks? The fuel, right? Yeah, it will be. Okay. I'm going to put full speed anyway, but I don't think we need it. You blew up? What? How? By dropping out? Oh my god. Did you let it overheat? What happened? How did you blow up? And we don't have an AFMU, guys, so on this, so if we do manage to kill the drive, well, this is why we're staying in this system. Okay, ready, in 3 and 2 and 1 and go. Oh, that reserve tank is just... Alright, I mistimed it. It's heating up faster though, guys. Keep an eye on the speed, because I'm looking at other things. Actually, I think we're going to run out of heat sinks before we... 3,000? It should auto... I'm out of ammo on the heat sinks. We're going to drop out now, guys. What speed did we get to? Did anybody see? 65%. Oh, we lost 35% health. Ship-wide damage detected. I think, obviously, the idea is that you manually disable the drive before the fuel runs out. and that way you may not cause any damage. What has that done to our modules? Okay, and the FSD itself? Shit, it's down to 39, guys. This one only consumes 1%, but then I do have the you know, it's bigger distributors and bigger power plants and all that stuff. Yeah, 39%. That just tells me one thing: you can't do that twice. You can't do that twice. Almost 3,200, so 3138. That's kind of disappointing. The only way we could have gone longer is if we had more heat sinks and added another fuel tank. We would have had to add another 64 tons of fuel for 128 in total. So I guess the only way to really get beyond that speed is maybe in a, what was it, the Beluga? Freaking hell, guys. Just a question. I don't want to even look, but I have to. How far are we from Jameson Memorial? 80,000? Oh no. Yeah, no contacts in range. You bet your ass there isn't. Jameson's 80,000, guys. How are we going to get back? We don't have fuel to power the drive. It's a one-way trip. We don't even have the fuel to, unless there's a system really close, to jump out and jump back in again. Do we? Can we? Oh my god. Which is the closest system here? Units? Yeah, 7.8. 5 point. Okay, LFT 96. We jump there and we jump back. We should have fuel for that. But does the drive? Yeah, the drive will work. The drive will work. Otherwise, it's an 80,000 second. Oh, Jesus. We could cover the 80,000 really quickly if the drive still had a thing. If we had fuel still. Oh, the fuel rats are going to get very busy. I can just see it coming. Yeah, Zo 5th batch, yeah. It's a shame we can't engineer it, but hey, who knows? Maybe it's coming. Maybe the ability to engineer the thing will come. Okay, so we didn't fit a class 8 fuel scoop on this. We don't really need it, but I'm going to sit here and scoop while I'm plotting the route back to Shania.
Warning, temperature critical.
Already? Oh, that's a great way. No, it's not a great way. I thought the overcharge might be a way of getting away from temperature critical suns, but it isn't. I only needed a quick burst. So we can use the thing now. We can use the SCO. That's how I'm going to refer to it, guys. It's just quicker. We can use the SCO now, but we don't have any heat sink, so we can't let the ship overheat. So you need, yeah. If you're a pirate, have a ship that runs as cool as you can get it, so you can use it for longer. Have a decent fuel tank. There's combat ships out there, though, that have got crappy fuel tanks, right, as well? I don't know. Yeah, just make sure, I would say, not to let it disengage itself when it runs out of fuel. Because that warning sound that comes in when it says warning, that happens like a half a second before it's going to disengage. Make sure you disengage it manually, because I think that's the best way to avoid damage. Jameson's only 3. Oh God, we're going to get there in no time. What if I engage it while I'm pitching up? Does that work? Oh, no, it's stopping it. I can't really pitch very well. But Jameson Memorial's like right here now. It's too close. Cooldown in progress. Is there any progress bar? No. I just stopped it immediately. Okay, it didn't really make a difference. I'm having to learn how to use it in terms of like, you know, at what point do you drop out? Wow. Interesting. So it's handy for this ship because if I'm doing a mission where I'm carrying a lot of goods and somebody pops a message on the screen saying, oh, that's the haul I've been looking for, the moment they line up behind me for interdiction, poof, I'm gone. Bye-bye. And I keep myself safe. Although, to be fair, I probably could avoid interdiction. Can we use it here? No! Oh, I cancelled it too quickly. It's not really making a difference when you do it like that. A dolphin jumps at 44% heat. Ah. That's not too bad. It eats fuel a lot. It overheats crazy. It is prototype, yeah. So it could be that Frontier maybe got further plans for this. Maybe make it a bit more efficient. Maybe some engineering you can do on it to make it better. Who knows? Right now, though, you cannot engineer it, so this might be just... Oh, this screen's bugged again. There we go. Yeah, this might be just the first phase of this module. You know how Frontier like to do things in stages, so it could be that there'll be more to come. But as of right now, we have the first, as you guys said, prototype. Yeah. But yeah, no point doing hot and orbital.
Attention, Commander.
It's for short bursts only, and I think we can all agree that even with Supercruise Overdrive, that hot and orbital is not a short burst travel. It's not going to be. So what's the repair bill on this going to be?
Ship is on the ground, engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Alright. One more thing I want to check, guys. Hard time for pirates. Yeah, but also, if you are the pirate, hard time for anybody you want to interdict, right? I'm going to see if I've got any ships with interdictors on. I'm sure I do. And we'll maybe fit one on there and see if we can find some wanted ships. Rusty, don't do it. Oh, shit. Why do I keep doing that? Anyway, let's go. Especially in a T9 that's just squeezing through. Alright, so I just want to have I don't even know if we'll be able to do this. We'll see. The game might not allow this, but we're going to try. So, here we are in Supercruise. We go outside. We zoom it back a bit. And can we engage from here? We can. And, whoa, man, it's heating up. Ooh. Okay, so it opens the heat vents. There's nothing on the thrusters, which is what I would expect. Yeah, the heat vents opened up quite quickly. Do they do that in normal? They don't do that in normal Supercruise, but they... No, they're closing up again now. But they do it in... Oh, no, I don't know now. When you've come out of a hyper jump... No, they stay closed, don't they? Yeah. Do they open up during a hyper jump? Can't remember. Alright, let's go again. So, ready? I'm only going to do a quick one this time. It's a pity it can't open the vents first. And disable. It gets really hot really quick, eh? Yes, field scoop. In field scoop it will, obviously, yeah. But I mean, just like normal travel like this, it doesn't. Okay. What's the beep? What's that beep? It's a beep I don't recognize. Alright, cool. So yeah, the only visual thing is the vents opening then. Well, this should be an interesting trip back. 36,000 light seconds. Right. Heat sink on standby. Fuel tank okay. See, I'm looking at the heat. It's taking my eyes off the ball with the distance. Do I have to disable it at 007? I disabled it at 007. No, it doesn't work that way. It's going to be a different number. Okay, I tried it at 1. That was too much. So maybe 3. Maybe 003 is the jump out point. 007 is normal for Supercruise, right? So let's see. I don't know what it is for this. Maybe 3, maybe 4. I don't know. It's too close, Rusty. Too close. Yeah, it is. It's nitrous. Yeah, it's killing all the modules on the ship as well. I don't know what to make of it because it's got more cons than it has pros, I think. How many times are you going to need to use it, and for what specific purpose? Oh, Rusty. You know what I mean? We do need to zip past here because we're facing the wrong way. So, well, let's get it faced back the right way. Yeah. Tokyo drifting. Something along those lines, yeah. I mean, if you want to put another title on it, Fast and Furious, which is what this thing literally is. I've only gone from Jameson, I've just gone down the road and back, and we've got less than half a tank of fuel. It's a nitrous boost in space, that's what you're getting. This is a T9, Elliot? Yeah, repair bills are going to be higher. Your fuel bills will be higher unless you put yourself a decent fuel scoop on board. But imagine, a lot of my combat ships don't have fuel scoops because they're only for, you know, a few jumps away, and I guess if you're using it in short bursts just to quickly catch up to some guy to interdict, you might get away with not needing a fuel scoop because you could just fuel scoop in the next system or whatever, go to the same star in the current system.
We hope you find everything to your liking.
Oh, that was a bad move. Yeah. Oh, please fix this screen frontier.
Request of
It's bugged to hell.
docking bay 3-2.
3-2 incoming. I can just line this big behemoth up. Oh. I was looking away on my other monitor. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. I was looking to see if I had an ED market connector running, and I don't.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
Oh, inertia. So,
Docking successful. Ground crew dispatched.
Tempest says could be useful in Titan systems if they're far and you can't be bothered with Thargoid introductions. Yeah. Yep. It'd be nice to have a kind of a Xeno FSD as well, anti-Xeno FSD, where if you're in Goidy territory, then it makes the ship immune to hyperdictions. So you just don't get them because it's immune to them. That'd be cool. Okay, so do I leave it on this ship? Well, it's a hauler ship. It's a trader miner, which means I'm generally hauling stuff that pirates are after. So yeah, it would be good for that. So let's have a look at me combat ships and see if I have one with an interdictor. And we'll try and just fit the FSD on it and nothing else. No scoop, no heat sinks, nothing, and unless it already has it. And we'll see if it's usable, practical. So maybe not go with a small one. I want a ship that if it's going to interdict something. Oh, do I have to go to Merlin? My Corvette? I can't even remember if it has an interdictor. It may not have, actually. It's a combat ship, but I don't know. Sorry, up here. Nope. I don't think it does. Look at all this on this ship. Yeah, Merlin doesn't have an interdictor. That's not what she's for. Fraggle doesn't have it either, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to go with, oh, maybe this one. This is my combat Conda. Come on, Rusty, you must have got something. Turbocharged, yeah. It is more nitrous oxide. If you were going to compare it with something, it's more to do with nitrous, I would say. Right, what's going on with the crate? Oh, no, wrong one. How do I get back to my list from here? Can we just go back? Yeah, cool, okay. So I haven't used a Mamba for a while. We haven't done the Type 10, that's still to come. Now, my Fer-de-Lance. This is freshly engineered. But I don't know if it has any. We can fit one, of course, if we have to. Yeah, we can take the kill warrant scanner out for now and just fit an interdictor. Oh, sorry, it's in the optionals. Why am I looking in the utilities? Because I'm an idiot. Right, so let's take this one. And this ship has already got a heat issue. It already overheats during combat, so we have to fight with it in a particular way. But okay. What I mean is its resting thermal signature is already high. Right, so I have to remember to put all these back. Okay, so there we go then. We want a 4C SCO. This ship's gonna die. We have no heat sinks. There's no way this thing has a fuel scoop, does it? Oh, it does. Yes, Caseyna put one on. So we do have a fuel scoop. Awesome stuff. And we have an interdictor. It's only a class 1, but hey. Well, would be a good place to go. Hey, non-stop. How you doing? It drained half your fuel in 30 seconds. That sounds like you've got a big fuel tank then. What, the smaller ones have got the most speed, Connor? Really? Yeah, the limit was 2001. It did get to 2000, but then first, when I did it on the down and back, we got up to 2000, then it slowed down a little, then it sped up again. But we just hit 3,000, 3,100 something. Yeah. Oh, right. So the smaller SCO you fit in, the faster speed you can get up to. That's interesting. I would have thought it'd be the other way around because of, you know, the pure raw power output would have given it, oh, this is going to be, yeah. I think I may have scraped some paint off the roof. Just a little. What would be the best type of system to get to, guys, to see wanted ships in Supercruise? Maybe war and civil war and unrest and stuff? Those? Or maybe a system that just has a lot of... there's not enough population there. Maybe a system that just has a lot of SCOs? Unrest? Well, unrest is the green ones. We've got a couple here. I'd like some high pop if we've got it. These are all very low though. Okay, there we go. Civil War. Not unrest, but 2.9 billion. 61. So it's 7 jumps in this frickin' thing. I don't have a good jump range on this. Let's do it anyway. Wow, what a difference to the T9 this thing is. It's like you can fling it around crazy. Yeah, Hutton Orbital would be no point. There's no point non-stop because the amount you can do the overcharge for, it's only like a few seconds. And it takes an hour and a half to get to Hutton normally. Even with the overboost on with the supercharged, you'd still probably take an hour. Actually, no. If you could maintain the speed and not have to worry about temperatures and fuel, it would still take you around half the time, I think, 45 minutes. But unfortunately, you can't. And look at the fuel tank on this. It's in segments, guys. It must be 16 tons on this thing. It's going to run out of fuel so quickly, but it is only a class 4. Oh, the fuel's going to run out so fast. Which is good, because we won't need any heat sinks. Oh my god. Oh, gosh, damn it. Yeah, I mean, what you could do on the Hutton is when the ship starts decelerating in normal Supercruise, you could then possibly maybe do just a burst. but you're not going to save that much time. You will a little, but they sacrificed a lot. Yeah, they sacrificed jump range. So far, at least for now, it cannot be engineered. It overheats like crazy, and it drinks fuel like nobody's business. You want to be towing a star behind you so you can scoop off it whenever you want. I mentioned this on my other stream. I just thought of it again now. Talking about, we were having a well, I was having a talk about cars and electric cars and stuff, and I was saying that I saw this video of one of the most brilliant things. Made me laugh so much. You know, because of the whole electric car debate, that it's meant to be cleaner and less carbon footprint and all that rubbish. And that this guy had videoed this, he'd done this video on YouTube that it was sorry, I just find it really funny. It was an electric car charging point that was being powered by 2 diesel generators. Love it. Yeah, cleaner fuels. But getting through Thargoid systems. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because then, yeah, if you're in overdrive or overcharge mode, while you're in that overcharge speed, you're already making yourself, you can't be interdicted while you're in overcharge, right? What if you have 2 players, right? You've got one behind the other one within interdiction range, and both players engage overcharge at the same time. Can you still interdict? I don't know. I'm not saying this guy's wanted, but oh Jesus, he's running. I have to slow down. He's too close anyway. Yep, he's right on top of us. I can't get to him. Flipping hell, Jesus. They're too close. They're too close to use it. We need to let them get away. Okay, everybody is nice and clean here. Yeah, we've installed it on here. Yeah. We did. Don't tell me we didn't. Yeah, we did. SCO, there you go. Don't freak me out, man. Yeah, no, we got it. We're on. Now, let's play the role of the pirate. Or the bounty hunter, I should say. I don't think I can be a pirate. I'm going to need to fuel scoop after every jump now, because I need as much fuel as I can gather for the Supercruise. And this is a small tank, guys. This is the thing. Some combat ships are like this. And this is the ganker's favorite, isn't it? The FDL. But what has this got? 16 tons on an FDL? That's not going to get you very far. You probably got about 15 seconds of usage there on this. We'll see. Oh, it's worse. It's worse. It's 8 tons. That's no good then. I might only... Yeah, I'll get to use it once, and then I'm gonna need fuel. Aye, Frontier. Hopefully they will improve this. Thurstone 78. Thank you for your kind subscription. Appreciate that. I'm just gonna pick ships on the way and see if we find any wanted ones. Oh yeah, Ferdinand's man's got 8 tons of fuel by default. We're gonna have to add some fuel tank to this. Which again, the more fuel tanks you add, the more you kill the jump range. I can't wait to read the comments in the forum to see what people think about it. It does have a lot of downsides, but it's a light. For now, I think it's just a nice little novelty. Practically, it's not that much use, but because if you're a pirate, how much trouble do you really have catching up and interdicting somebody already? You know. And if you're a trader, if you want to get away from somebody, well, interdictions aren't the hardest thing in the world to get away from. That sounds like a good one, but the guy's way too close. I'll be able to interdict him from here. So do we just let him get away? He's way too close, guys. This is it. So right now. The SCO is pointless for this guy. I can already interdict him. Alright. How far do we let him go?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Whoa, okay.
Temperature critical.
What the hell happened?
Taking heat damage.
Oh, I know. I got caught out. Because Frontier said one of the known issues was on some ships there was audio missing. And I didn't hear the audio. Ah. This is one of those ships. FDL's got no audio. Yeah, that's a good thing. You can probably get to the Titans without getting interdicted by Goids every 30 seconds. Yeah. That's fine for now.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's not going to be practical, is it, guys, this thing? They're going to have to do some tweaks and engineering to it. Allow engineering to be possible. Right. By any chance, we've got conflict zones. That's obviously not going to be any use. Let's go all the way, all the way, all the way. I'm hoping that somewhere along down here, this system doesn't have any extraction sites. But okay, let's say we have a mission and we need to go. What's the furthest thing away here? We need to go to, we have to drop our mission off at Tudela Dock. Okay, that's the mission. 8-ton fuel tank, no heat sinks on board,
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond
and no audio.
Warning, temperature critical.
So I just killed it based on the temperature, and we're there. It's still slowing down though, but it does decelerate faster, no question about it. There you go. We got there super quick. Hey, handy for those missions, right? If I haven't, they're probably going to bring in missions now with timers on them. You have to complete the mission within 5 minutes. Okay, Elliot. Enjoy your day at work, man. If that's even possible. depends if you like the job, right? Well, have a good day either way, man. Have a good one. Exobiology. Yeah. But the problem, like, it is, you're right, but doesn't exobiology tie in with exploration, right? This is a crap thing to put on an exploration ship. It kills your jump range totally. I mean, on this one I have 13 jump range, which is fine for this ship for what its purpose is for. But pristine signal. The hell? I don't need to dock, by the way. Oh, he's coming towards us. We can't get a break here. I want a ship that's distant. And distant and wanted. For a place that's in civil war, there's not a lot of traffic. Alright, so let's say we need to go grab some fuel in this system. I've got 3 choices. Go all the way back up here. Let's go to the sun. Oh my god, can you imagine it jumping? If I mistime this, guys, it could get interesting. So don't mistime it. Audio, no audio on the FDL. Keep an eye on temperature. It heats up really quick with this ship, but as I said, this ship runs hot. Standard. Where's the cool? There's no cooldown indication.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Can we fly between the 2 suns at overcharge speed? Not recommended. They're all together, these dudes. Yeah, this is absolute fuel killer. It will drink fuel so bad. It's so bad. Thankfully on this ship it doesn't take as long to fill it back up again. The audio was nice though on the other ship, on the other 2, the Diamondback and the T9. But yeah, there's no audio on the FDL, so that's out. Too close. Give me somebody that's a good distance away that's wanted. And if we let them get too far out ourselves, then they tend to drop out somewhere, don't they? So, security. Alright, let's pretend we're going to interdict him. Probably going to get into trouble. So we're out of range.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Too late. And by the time I get leveled up with the dude again, he's probably just going to be as far away as before.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Shall I let him win? If I let him win, I won't get into trouble. I'm getting fined, but okay. You can win this one. Yeah, so practical. Yeah, open play, PvP. I think there's fun to be had there. Yeah, I think it benefits more PvP than it does PvE. Yeah, yeah, I would say so. You can have fun with it. I don't think they're going to be arming NPCs with these things. It'd be nice if they did just a few random ones where you've got an NPC hauler and you or like he's in a T9, he's got loads of stuff, and you want to interdict him, and he just powers away. But how is he gonna know? Because you can't put out messages like, "You're the one with the haul, and I'm gonna boil you up" and stuff. You can't send those messages out, so an NPC couldn't preempt your interdiction, is what I'm saying. So that's all it does, JT. Well, it does more than just increase the speed of your Supercruise. It also drinks your fuel. It also overheats your ship, so it does that as well. And if you let it drop out, if you let it force itself to drop out because it's run out of fuel, it will damage your ship and its modules. So you have to make sure that when you disengage it, it's done manually. So it does all of those things. Yeah, it will drink your fuel badly, man. And on this ship, because it's a hot ship by default, it heats up really quick, and I don't have any heat sinks on board.
Fuel scooping complete.
I probably should actually. I probably should fit some on this ship. So when I'm in combat with this ship, I have to monitor my heat all the time. Also, fuel on this ship. It's only an 8-ton tank. Haven't really. We've only been using it in short bursts, to be fair, though. But we haven't really run into any fuel issues with this. But make sure you disengage before the amount of fuel runs out. And you activate it the same way as you activate boost on your normal engines. It's the same key. But yeah, I don't know what ships I would want to keep, have it on and keep it on. I guess something like this would be cool, but it's impractical on this particular ship, I think, due to the fact that it's got such a crappy fuel tank. And yes, I could fit a heatsink. Of course I could, but then I'm sacrificing like a shield booster or a kill warrant scanner. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It looks fun, and it is. Yeah. What are you guys' thoughts? It is fun, right? Certainly when it comes to playing the pirate or the role of a trader. Like if I was to get my T9 back out and just fill it up with goods and just transport it somewhere and just wait for an NPC to say, hey, you're the one with the big haul, and then just press the button. Maybe we can find a trade mission at Shinny and we'll just take some stuff and see what happens. One of those that's got a higher threat level, so we're definitely going to get interdicted. And then just wait for the ship to come round behind us and say bye-bye. Yeah, I think so, Saul, because it's like you get to experience this new module. It's not what I thought it was going to be. I mean, in a way it is. It does what I thought it was going to do. It speeds up Supercruise by quite a margin, by the way. Frickin' hell, it does. But you know, we discussed it at length yesterday in the stream, and we did mention about extra fuel usage. That was covered. Didn't think about heat though. Although, yeah, no, we did. Yeah, we did, because people were saying on the chat about how the putting more, you know, strain on the drives and stuff would cause extra heat and things like that. So yeah, that was mentioned. But I think what we have here with these drives is maybe they heat up a little more and they drink a little more than we thought they might do. It's certainly going through fuel a lot faster than I was expecting. Hutton was 31 minutes away. Oh, thank you, Compa. That's good information. But how was it done, though? I'm sure somebody will put out a Hutton video with overcharge. Like short bursts and stop, and then another burst. Because you can't keep it going, right? Like, how much fuel on board? How many heat sinks do you use? Hey, Shuggy. You're not live? Oh, if you click, what do you mean on the stream? If you click the, oh, you won't be able to hear me. If you're not live, you won't be able to hear this for at least half an hour. Hold on. Let me just send him a message just in case. Do-do-do-do. All right.
Warning, brake shift drive.
No, sorry. Keep thinking I'm in normal space. Oh, we could get to Fong Wang with overdrive. I keep calling it overdrive. Same thing. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of fuel tanks and a lot of heat sinks. You wouldn't be able to synthesize them quick enough. I agree, Andy. There are too many negatives at the moment, too many downsides than there are up. If they made it last a bit longer, maybe some new engineering will come for this. Who knows? You know, to make it more efficient, heat efficient, to make it more fuel efficient, to enable more jump thing range. Who knows?
Fuel tank complete.
Okay, we got one more jump. Maybe try a trade mission in a T9 that has the overcharge fitted, and see if we get any threats of interdictions. It's a point, Daniel. Yeah, maybe the Python Mark II will suit it better. I don't know. I don't know. It depends how they kit it out, don't they? Will they give it a 64-ton tank? Will they give it plenty of utility slots so we can have plenty of shield boosters and other things, and also a couple of heat sinks? And those heat sinks that you can get where where they store an extra one, that would be handy too. All right, let's do the overcharge run to Jameson and see if I can figure out at what point we need to disengage it. I'm going to try about 3 seconds and see what happens.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No, 3 seconds. It's too quick. They're going to have to patch it soon, I hope, with audio for everybody. Every ship. The hell's... Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, a cold running ship. have another player in front of you. I'm only joking here, by the way. I know you can't do it, but have another player in front of you, also in overcharge, so you're both running at the same speed, and you're firing your beam laser at him the whole time, which you can't do in Supercruise. I know. Just stay with me. And it has the thermal vent, so it's keeping your ship cool while you're overcharging. Hey, Hawaiian. Yeah, just testing out this little gimmick of a device. It's got its uses, I guess, right? Do you know what'd be really good though, if you're...
Zorgan Peterson,
Hold on.
to Charlie. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 4-1.
Alright, so the other day on one of my streams I was looking for pharmaceutical isolators, and as you guys probably know, they are in high-grade systems, high-grade emissions, sorry, and the ones I was getting were always quite distant, and one of them was, I think, 97,000 light seconds away, and that would be a great use for this thing, to go get those high grades, you know, because they're on a timer now, so the sooner you get there, the longer you can spend inside the thing.
Docking successful. Ground crew dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
Yes, Jay. Yeah, it is. It's nitrous injection for your FSD, basically, for your Supercruise. So if we were to go and look for, say, a high-grade emission in a system, and they tend to be, you know, like I said, a decent distance out, we can cover that ground a lot frickin' faster, and then spend more time, you know, exploiting it. Alright. Let's see if we can get a T9. If we can't get a decent mission, then I might have a look at trying a high grade just to pick up anything, really. What are we getting? Bellyache. Bellyache, bellyache, bellyache. Which it will have if it's full of cargo. What are you doing? Jesus. Right, this ship already has it fitted. We have only 3 heat sinks. Tell you what I can do though, in the meantime, if I go to my stored modules, I have a pre-engineered one 36 minutes away. Now I'm sure that is for one of my anti-Xeno ships. I wonder if I've got the materials to go and make another one. Yeah, that one is. But that it shouldn't say that for the FSD. We should be allowed to do that one now. Actually, it'd be interesting if it does tell us that. Let's have a look. Do we have any pre-engineered ones here? Yep. Now this is a different thing. This module is pre-engineered and cannot be modified. It doesn't say it cannot have any experimental, because we know now that it can. So I've got one of those right here in storage because we just took it off the Diamondback. But we know that we can go to Felicity and get that done now, because they apparently fixed that bug. Should we have a look first? Before we do this mission? It'd be quicker, wouldn't it? Yeah, I want to see what outright jump range I can get. Let's do that. So let's jump back into the Diamondback. It won't take too long, guys. It's like, with this ship, it's literally a few jumps. I want to make sure that they said they'd fixed it. Let's confirm that they're going to fix it. So in outfitting, we're going to remove the SCO. Sell that. Or not. Huh? Frame shift drive. So I can buy one, but I can't sell one. Right. And if I replace it, this goes into storage. Right, so we have this one on the down and back. Let's equip that. So now if I go into stored, what the frickin' hell's going on now? Is the SCO here? It is. Can we now sell it? We can. Right, so you can't sell it off the ship, you've got to sell it. A capital ship. No, you can't buy those. You mean I don't have a fleet carrier either, by the way. Yeah, so we can sell that. Or we'll just keep it there for storage, doesn't matter. Okay, so guys, on this one then, let me just stock up on fuel if we haven't done so already. We have. So the jump range on this is 77.22. Yesterday we went to Felicity. We couldn't put the experimental on it. So Frontier in their patch notes have said now you can. It's 2 jumps away. Let's go confirm it. Are we boosting? Of course we're boosting. We always boost.
Ship uncoupled.
Unless we don't.
Quickly and safely.
Okay. Delanavale. Cool, like the name. Sounds like a big American car, doesn't it? The Cadillac Delanavale. Well, it does to me. Let me know, Comfort. Yeah, let us know if we're still streaming. Just fill it up with fuel tanks and heat sinks. Jesus, what kind of ships are we going to be building now? Yeah, imagine like filling a heavy conduit with fuel tanks. The inertia on that thing. But just also think how much fuel you can put on board. Wouldn't it be good if your ship exploded, like you got destroyed, and because you had so much fuel, like the explosion was so much bigger? That'd be awesome. Alright, Felicity. Come on. Yeah, because with this FSD thing, the pre-engineered one, people were saying that when they first got it, they were able to add the mass manager experimental, and then something happened, and suddenly, you know, we went yesterday to try and we couldn't do it. We didn't know whether Frontier decided we're not going to allow engineering on this module, but it seems to have turned out that it is in fact, or was in fact, a bug. And in the patch notes for this update today, it says that they have fixed it, so you can now put the experimental on the pre-engineered FSD, which should give us a tad more jump range. Whether we'll hit 78, I don't know. We're at 77 something. I know it reads 78, but that's because we got less fuel on board. But whether it gives us 78 with a full tank, don't know. This ship of mine has got the most jump range. Next one is my Anaconda, which is at 76. So just one below. Oh, I want to press the thing, but I can't. I want to overcharge. What about overloading? In what way? In what way, Hawaiian? Overloading the ship? You like the power, the FSD? Or how do you mean? I'm surprised how reasonably priced those SCO drives are, though. Oh, cargo? Well, I don't know. I don't know. You can't overload, can you, though? Simondo! How you doing, matey? Yeah, you can't really overload them in that way, you know. You can't put more in than the ship can take. Or maybe I'm not understanding your question. But yeah, we're gonna try a trade run in the Type 9 with the overcharge and see if we have any pirates knocking on our door. Or no, it wouldn't work. Don't be stupid, Rusty. I'm not even gonna say it because it was so stupid. I'm not even gonna say it. Forget it. Yeah. Maybe we'll see some creative uses for it in some videos in the future. Oh, what strain it will have? Oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's going to... It's going to absolutely kill it, isn't it? Yeah, if you put the... if you fill up the cargo, for sure, it kills your jump range a little. It does. It takes a little chunk out of your jump range. But you're never going to be at a stage where you can't jump. It's not going to be like too heavy or anything. It can't do that. But it will just limit your jump range a lot. What's going on here? There we go. I could see the distance counting down quite much, and it still wasn't a full reticle. Is this a small planet or something? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, it's evening out too much. Let's get a bit... We'll keep it out of the blue, because we don't want to accelerate too much. Still 35 degrees. 45 would be nicer. I'll take that. Go on. Not very impressed with it. It's cool. It is. I think it's more of a novelty thing at the moment. It is cool. I like the audio behind it. I like what it can accomplish. And I think it's useful in very specific scenarios. But right now, I think it's a shame that you can't engineer it, but I understand if that's something that's coming in the future. Cool, I can wait. But man, it drinks fuel and it overheats. So from that point of view, yeah, not that impressed with that aspect of it.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Oh, I know where 01 is. It's that one right there in the middle of the screen. Isn't it? It is. I'm sure it is. It's this one. It is indeed. Let's bring her in. Alright, Felicity. You know how yesterday you said you weren't going to do this?
Touchdown.
Options restricted. Cool. So we can't do any of this. Okay, we have to touch this, don't we? There we go. It's already got it on. What's going on then? Right, so if, okay, let's just get a grip here, because if you go into the frameshift drive here and you go to info, now it's showing it. Oh, this is Rusty, not Beamer. Yes, but I didn't have it on this one either, didn't I? Yeah. No. George, yesterday we came in this ship on this account to Felicity, and she said that she couldn't upgrade the module. Now she can. Oh, look at this, guys. Supercruise overcharge unavailable at the bottom. So yeah, the one we actually want to put it on, though, as you say, is Oliver Hardy, right? Oliver Hardy account. This one's already got it. So we must have put this on when it was doable. All right. So in that case, Oliver Hardy then can probably expect to have the jump kind of, well, it's not the same jump range, is it? It's, I'm just interested to see what the jump range difference was going to be. But yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, it looks like it's doable now. So they have fixed it. Cool. Good to know. Right. Let's get that T9. No, not reset for this. No, it wasn't reset. It was it wasn't working at all yesterday. But the FSD that I need to put the mass manager on is on my other account, not this one. But I wasn't sure whether I had it on this one yesterday, so we did come here to see if we could add it, and it wasn't letting us do it. However, that was fixed, and now we're all good. So, 2 jumps to Jameson Memorial, which still sounds like a hospital. Yeah, unengineerable, exactly. The SCO is unengineered. Cannot be engineered, at least as of now. It can't. Maybe at some point in the future they might change that. I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they can make it engineerable, and maybe they'll bring in some new engineering for it to make it more efficient on fuel and efficient on heat. Preferably both at the same time and not a choice. Do you want a heat efficient one? Do you want a fuel efficient one? No, I want both. Yeah. Elite Dangerous doesn't work that way, does it? Give with one, take with the other. Yeah. We know it works. So let's see. I don't know. Let's see if we can find a way to escape some interdictions. I've got no guarantees that we will, but we'll just put a crap load of stuff in the ship and see what happens. Yeah, Jezere, that's the thing. They make you choose. It'd be cool if we could have like a module engineering that would be sort of, yeah, you would call it like a, I don't know, like an efficient drive, you would call it, efficient drive. And that would make it would still consume fuel and it would still heat up your ship, but not as much. So and if you engineered it to grade 5, then the amount of fuel it uses is half as much, and the amount of heat it generates is half as much. So like more efficient one. See, now I plotted for Jameson, didn't I? I didn't plot for Shinny, I plotted for Jameson. And yet on the compass here, well, nothing's there. It doesn't show up. Awesome. Frontier. Get that working, please. Because it's behind me. Okay. It's not automatic razor light now. Yeah, you have to, you know the button, whatever button you press to get boost on your normal engines? Well, it's that one. And you press it, you don't hold it, you just press it, it enables, you press it again, it disables. And you have to be sure that before you run out of fuel that you manually disable it, because if you let it disable by running out of fuel, so it will just, you know, disengage hard, it will damage your ship, it will damage your modules. And if you, on some ships, if you do it twice, I was down to 34% on the thing. I wonder how many times you can do it before it'll blow your ship up. All right. So we've got 2 ships equipped with the overcharge then, right now, which is my FDL and my T9. Did have it on this, took it off. Because ultimately I want jump range.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Echo. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 27.
27. Which is... If you can fly in edgeways, then why not?
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
All right, Belly, where are you? If you translate that, well, maybe don't. Okay, bellyache. All right, so this ship has the overcharge on it already. I'm gonna pop into Missiones. Transportation, right? Okay, so we can do this one. 162 units of food cartridges. I'm not getting paid very much, by the way. But they're all red. So, most of them. Don't want mining. Okay, let's do a boomtown delivery of food cartridges. Threat level 8, which means likely there's going to be an interdiction. How far away is CD33 in terms of jumpers? One jump. Well, if we get nobody interdicting in one jump, what we can do is choose an economy route. Right, oops. Sorry, wrong button. If we choose economical, This might not be good. Oh, 3. Okay, we might get more chance of a pirate in there then. More clients for fuel rats. Well, yeah. I mean, but the system you're in, if you run out of fuel, if you've jumped into a system and you use the overcharge in a system where you've let it run out to nearly the end, but the local star is not scoopable, like it's a T-Tauri star or something, and there's no systems in range that you can get to, yeah, you have to play it careful. All right, so we'll take this. We'll do the 3 jumps instead of the 1, and that way I don't need the diagnostic equipment. I don't need the financial, so we'll take the reputation. But I'm already allied, so okay, we'll take the cash then. But threat level 8, so I am expecting trouble. So let's pick all 464 items up. We should be able to do that very easy with this ship. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, God, I was reading it wrong. It's 162. Oh, I don't know what the hell it's doing. Yeah, so come on. Play the game. Collect. And confirm. You done? Thank you. All right. So, if we do get a pirate, can we evade him? Hyperdiction? I don't know. I don't know how you would know that though. Like if maybe you just didn't get hyperdicted through luck. It hasn't been out long enough to test that, surely. Hyperdictions? I don't see how it would, because hyperdictions have got nothing to do with Supercruise. Interdictions? Sure. I would say probably makes you immune to them. But yeah, hyperdictions, I don't think you could even test for that. But interdictions, yes, definitely. It has to be. It has to be. Then no one's interdicting you when you're overcharging. Not a chance, man. There's no interdictor that's got a rope that long. For want of a better phrase. Right, let's see if we get any pirate activity. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We're just gonna have to find out. And I hope I can time it. Like, I don't want to have the guy run around behind me and then I'm just gonna think, right, here we go, overcharge, and then bang, he interdicts me and I mistime it. Because that's the kind of thing I would do. Alright, so we've done 1 jump, no threat so far. Nice and easy. We're on economy, so fuel is not going to be a problem, which is good because we need all that fuel for our overcharge. Yeah, tether, rope. I know, I'm just playing with words. I do it all the time, Jezreel. Plantage, for example. Yeah. It's just to give you a visualization of it when I say rope. It's the way I do it, man. Yeah, go through a pirate system. Yeah. I mean, it's a threat 8, right? I know you can't really pay too much attention to the threat levels. Some of them just really you know, you could take a threat 5 and it's really easy, and then you take a threat 2 and you get trouble. I don't even know if there's any pirate systems nearby. And what if I jump into the sys map and there's that pirate? Actually, there's nobody here right now. We could just stay just mellowing here in Supercruise. Let's go into the cruising zone though, so we don't want to get too quick. Alright. If I get interdicted, it's your fault. What are we looking for? Well, we're looking for the galaxy map to start with. That'll be helpful. Right, okay. On which one do we find this? There is one, isn't there, for piracy or something? They did add one, or something similar to that. Didn't they? Civil unrest. Didn't they add one? Oh, what am I mixing up with then if they didn't? No, I guess not. I'm mixing it up with something else then. Probably this one. Yeah. My brain's probably thinking terrorist activity plus those pirate threat site things. You know, the pirate threat 8s or USSs? Oh, what if there's any of those? We might get some pirate threats, guys. Oh, low security. Yeah, low security, anarchies and all that. Tell you what, guys, while we're here, carrying this lovely cargo, maybe we can find some high grades that are a distance away. We can go and visit one. So far, I'm not impressed with this mission being called a Threat 8, because it certainly hasn't been. We need to be flying through anarchy systems. But this is another thing that Frontier needs to do, right? Is make anarchy systems truly anarchical, I guess is the word, right? So that if you are a trader, that they're so dangerous in there because they contain all the villainous scum, or whatever the Obi-Wan Kenobi quote is, a hive of villainous scum, whatever. You guys know. Yeah, all the vagabonds and pirates and bounty hunters in there. An anarchy system should be a system that you would avoid while plotting a route to drop off cargo. But right now, we don't have that. We have anarchy systems that are like nurseries, and they're nothing. Could be true music, yeah, it could just be in the delivery system itself. Let me just have a pop here. God, everything's degraded here. What a crap place this is. It's like a freaking junkyard. There's no high grades at all. The only reason I'm looking for high grades, of course, is, apart from the fact that they're more lucrative, is that they are tending to be further away. I can't believe everyone's been degraded so far. Oh God, it's like drawing the short straw so many times. There's no more. Okay, we got one. There was another thing there, but it wasn't the same thing. Nope. Okay, let's jump then. when you want to get it interdicted, you just can't. Yeah, no, guys, I know all about the nav beacon. Right, come on, I'm the one with the big haul. I'm the one that wants to be boiled up.
Fuel scoping.
Where we're heading to?
Scoping complete.
Viktorenko Holdings. Right, who's going to make my life difficult? Hunter? Come on, Hunter, scan me. Shattered Ward. We're so close to this Viktorenko Holdings.
Warning. Shift
Right, where did that vulture go? Is he still around? There he is. We completely overshot the mark. Short distances, they're no good. Oh, and this T9 is so slow. Come on. We could get interdicted now. Obviously, we'd have to still pull away, but we'd shoot right past here, and we'd have to come back again. Yeah, a vulture. Oh. Oh well, we've made an easy 466,000 credits. I'll add that on to my 11.7 billion, and yeah, nice healthy top up there on my account. I was hoping maybe in those USSs that one of them would be parrot activity. Just jump in and just... But that's normal space. It's not like they're going to, you know, like we could jump out and they have a parrot follow us out, right? I don't think they do that. Let's go get him, guys. Too easy, man. Too easy. Unless there's another trade mission here.
Romeo Delta Bravo. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander.
We need those old Rabigo missions where we're, you know, taking slaves. The old Rabigo missions from back in the day. They were like 400 light year runs we had to do on those, and you were definitely going to get interdicted on those things.
Reports of moderate traffic in this sector. Make way for larger vessels.
Larger vessels? Like what? Have you seen what I'm driving? BMW. Ooh. BMW landings only here, guys. Okay. Uneventful. What can we do? Try again until we get one. I don't need to do the rep. Wow, 75 transportation missions here. Okay, can't do that many. Oh, how many can we do, by the way? Just out of curiosity, because I can't remember. Oh yeah, 464, that's what it was, yeah. Alright, so we don't want to take anything that's more than that. Like that one, we'd have to do 2 trips with that. But that's just here, that's destination here. There you go, look, 92 light years away. Okay. Oops. So yeah, 94.82 light years away. Let's try this one more then. And I don't mind doing the rep here, that'll be alright. So let's pick up this lot. Current jump range then, 19.9. .303, not too bad. Okay, so if we don't go the economic route, because we probably won't need to in this case. Okay, so we'll just take the normal route. Okay. Come on. 6 jumps. We've got to get some action in 6 jumps. Surely. Hi Pierre. Yes, we have. You might want to run the stream back from the beginning. We all did it on there, but yeah, we're still into it now, just testing other things. But yeah. With my frame rate dropping a little bit here into the 40s, don't know why.
Shift detach complete. You are clear for egress.
Rusty, don't do it, Rusty. Oh, inertia boy, one day you're gonna pay for that. All right, here we go then. We have got 6 jumps, I believe it was 6 jumps to find some pirates and loot grabbers and vagabonds. I don't have a 1080 Ti, it's a 3080 Ti. No, it's fine, it just dropped a little. It's back up on 60 now. I have it capped at 60. I don't want it, the graphic, I don't need more than 60, so the graphics card can chill. Mind you, it had the performance of a 1080 just now. No, I've gone through all of the 80s. I did a 1080 Ti, I did a 2080 Super, and now I've got a 3080 Ti.
Fuel scoping complete.
No, it's nothing to do with online. No, it's just a little glitch. Just maybe something in background on my PC running something. Just got a 4070. Normal one or Ti. Either way, very cool. 4070 in a laptop? Nice, nice, very nice. Easily play Elite Dangerous with that then, eh? They should make little tiny joysticks for laptops. Ones that don't give you hand cramp though. Right.
Fuel scoping.
Fuel scoping.
Fuel scoping.
Can't you get them? Can't you get like mini joysticks for laptops? Because if I'm taking my laptop somewhere, I would hate to have to take this massive joystick with me. A little one you could rest while you got it on your knees in bed or something, and you just got your little joystick there with suckers on the bottom so it can stick to the top of the laptop. And you get cramp though, wouldn't you? You get cramp in the hand, and you could only have like a trigger on it. You couldn't have any, maybe a button or so, but that would be it. Yeah, game controller could work for that, sure. I mean, that's like a thumb-based thing, isn't it? I was thinking of kind of like a half-size joystick, you know, like a Thrustmaster T16000, but half that size, that you can grab it with a couple of fingers or something. But yeah, game controller would be a good compromise, I guess. I've never tried flying a ship in Elite Dangerous with a game controller, which is weird because like I always use the game controller for the SRV. I think it's the best method for the SRV because I don't need that drive assist thing on. It's analog and it just works beautifully. But apart from SRV and the external drone camera in Microsoft Flight Sim, that's the only time I use the Xbox controller. That's it. Everything else is either steering wheel and pedals, or keyboard, or mouse, or joystick. Come on, pirates. Are you all asleep? This is so tame. This is the second mission of Threat 8. And we've had no action. Should we burn up a little bit of the overcharge? Sounds like a nice one, Hawaiian. Sounds like a nice laptop, that. Yeah, if you want my full setup, if you just type ! setup in the chat, Nightbot should come up and tell you all my stuff. I can't believe we're not. I mind you, we have to wait for them to spawn in, don't we? The ships a little bit. They tend to get you in the shipping lanes and stuff. But no, also many times when you jump into a new system, you get the message. Look at him, he's lining me up. No, he's not. I thought he was. Scan me, Dread, come on. Come on. No, no. Honestly. Next jump, yeah? Yeah, this is it. No action whatsoever. Oh well, hopefully the system that we're going to, the starport we're going to, I should say, is quite a distance away. Let's see. And then at least we can use the overcharge for something. Let's see, Daniel. Hope you're right. You want to be away from the sun as well, ideally. Right, let me locate where we're going. Further down the better. Oh, 78 light seconds. I mean, we're on top of it already. By the time you engage the frickin' thing, it's... So yeah, I mean, how practical is this overcharge? By the time we get a pirate coming up and saying, oh, you're the one with the big haul, we're going to be here at Gold Station. Are we there yet? Oh, you know what? We've come so close. We have to do the loop of shame. It does decelerate a lot faster, but I have to get my timings, man. I've got to learn the timings on this thing, when to disengage. And it's going to vary, isn't it? It's going to be like, depends how fast you're going. If you... Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, if you're going super fast, do you disengage at a different time? Say so. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to, I think. I mean, Hutton Orbital. You'd need, if you want to do a Hutton run, you need a specially built ship, really, wouldn't you? You want fuel, you want heat sinks up the wazoo, and more fuel. Add another couple of heat sinks and more fuel, and you might cut down your time a little. Oh, it's really slow to turn this thing. It really is.
Nikon, Romeo Delta Bravo. Starboard welcome to Shoreline. Flight 31 in and around the starboard.
Well, you're a bit late with that, son.
Clear to land.
Incoming enemy alert. Yeah, well, I think the guy was in bed. He missed his opportunity. I'm within the safe zones now. System security will take care of him if he tries anything. Oh, shit. And they have. I had a pirate chase me out of Supercruise into here, into, you know, where the station was. And he was firing at me. And when we got within the 10 kilometer fire zone, he still fired. And so the security took care of him, just blew him up. Sometimes, though, they chase you, and if they haven't fired, and you get within the fire zone, the no-fire zone, I should actually call it. If you get within the no-fire zone, then they turn around and go away.
Attention, Commander.
Which is kind of cool. They know they've missed their opportunity. But then we need messages coming up on the screen, like, see you next time. Better luck next time, and all this stuff. Whatever. No, I haven't been able to fly far enough. We need to get maybe a mission where we're trading. We have to make several jumps, and also where the starport we're dropping off is at a distance away. We need all those things. And then maybe we give ourselves an opportunity. I could be doing these missions on my Oliver Hardy account, benefiting from there. So I'm going to go for rep on this one because I think I'm only cordial. Well, it says allied here, but that's... Yeah, I'm still going for it. Yeah, this is the one I was looking at. Okay. Yeah, I think this was down here before. Okay. It's the issuing faction's reputation that I was looking at. So if you look here, for example, let's say not source and return. Don't want to do that. 50 million. Oh, they don't have any boom delivery missions. Oh, crap, they don't have those missions of that type then. Yeah, because these ones are always returning back to here. And as you can see, the system's only 7 light years in, which is nothing. So this one, look, it tells you. So the system is 130 light years away, and the station is 27 light seconds, which again, it's nothing. I'm trying to find a practical use for this overcharge, guys, and I can't. Like, if you're interdicting a ship, it tends to be close enough that you don't need the overcharge. And when we take in these missions, there's no freaking pirates to run away from. I'm trying to justify its usage in PvE, and it's difficult. We must be in a refinery or extraction kind of system here, because there's none of these boom delivery missions. Agriculture, industrial. How do we come across pirates, guys? I only need to have... Oh, no, that's not going to work. That's twice I've thought of that, and twice I've realized the stupidity of thinking about it. The moment I think about pirates, I'm thinking about putting some cargo in your ship and then being in a HASRES, and then they'll scan you and find you. But you're not in Supercruise. So it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, Kai, what I'm interested in though is fly with cargo to Anarchy Systems. But then I would have to deliberately go through the Anarchy Systems even though they're not in, you know, on my route, right? I'd have to deliberately go out my way. Hey, Inglorious G Reaper, hi. Have any, hey, look, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find a practical good use for it. It's neat and everything, don't get me wrong, it's nice, it's a nice little novelty, but it has a lot of downsides. But it's fun to watch the it's fun to watch the fuel go down, because you're trying to keep your eye on the road, so to speak, right? Because the ship's all over the place. You're trying to keep an eye on your fuel because you want to be able to disengage before your fuel runs out, otherwise damaged ship. And you're also trying to keep your eyes on the heat at the same time. So you need like auto heat sinks that will, the moment it gets to 95 or whatever, it'll push one out automatically. So you're trying to watch like 3 things at the same time. Right, let's go to map mode here. And if we go to Anarchy Systems, if we find one, and maybe... Actually, no, it wouldn't make sense to pick up a mission in an Anarchy system, would it? It's like you guys say, you need to travel through one. You just tried Hutton in a Conda full of tanks and heat sinks. Made it to 0.4 light years, 1/5 of the distance, and got to 9,000 heat before dying. Oh my god, you sacrificed 9,000 heat. And the speed? What speed did you reach? That's insane. Thank you for the sacrifice though. All that heat and all that fuel on board. Crazy. I'd love to know how many heat sinks. Oh, you should have made a video, Comfort. That would have been awesome. It locked at 3174. Really? Okay. But I think people have said that if you... Oh, you have made a video. Awesome. Well, if it's on YouTube, if you're not on my Discord, get on my Discord and put a link in my Discord or something, and everybody can see it. Yeah, if you have I think somebody mentioned that if the smaller FSD you have, the more ultimate speed you're going to get out of it. Whether that also means less heat or more heat, I don't know. I would say the more speed, the more heat it's going to generate, right? 9,000 heat, and then you died. Should we do the same with this one? Should we just run it to death? Shall we? Oh, we're going to run out of fuel, though. Should we just try some kind of worst case scenario with it, see what happens? It's going to cost me, guys. How much is the redo on this? 10 million. Okay, we can do that. We're going to run out of fuel before anything, though. Pit one to a sidey. Yeah, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
The docking bay.
Right, it can't be done, Rusty. You're too close. Oh, told you. No, don't be impatient. I should have twisted the ship round a little bit differently, just a tad. I was just a little bit off, otherwise I would have got through. 'Tis but a scratch. Alright, guys. So currently, I'm not going to use up any heat sinks. They're too precious. Now, currently we have the FSD on 100%, using only 1% of the ship's full capacity, which is awesome. Right, I will try and disengage before the fuel runs out and see if it actually does cause no damage. The only damage that we will have actually is heat sinks, though, right? It's because we're not using the heat sinks. How do we do this then? Because if I let the fuel run out and have it hard disengage, that's going to cause damage. But then we won't have fuel to do another one unless I fuel scoop. And we'll be so far from the frickin' sun. Okay. Should we let a heatsink go? We'll let a heatsink go out. And then when we run out, we run out.
Heatsink deployed.
64 tons of fuel, guys. Just getting drunk, like.
Heatsink deployed. Main fuel tank low.
Okay, so I deactivated it on my own.
Heatsink deployed.
And we're out of heat sinks. We got 3-1 something, right? Oh, it did put pressure on. Mind you, this was down to my slight overheating, without my mistiming of the deploying the heat sinks. That's all this was down to. None of this was down to the SCO. I don't think so. I think I let it run into like 104% or something, whatever it was. Because the actual main thing we need to worry about, which is FSD, is 100%. It's fine. Now, what happens if I try to engage now? Okay, it's gonna hit out hard now. And that's when it damages your ship. How's my hull? 90. Okay. And the FSD itself? Oops, did we go past it? 69. So we can take a couple more hits on that, but we need fuel now. It does stop automatically, but it's not like what you think. It's not like thank you, Connor, for that again. Yeah, max speeds per class. There you go. So we've got a class 6 on this one. Yeah, it's not really an automatic stop in that it's not saying, oh, I'm running out of fuel, I need to stop now. No, when the fuel runs out, it hard stops. It's, you know, it's like smashing into a wall. So the question now is, can I go anywhere from here? Because if I can't, I'm fooked. Oh, 1 light year. Well, we can do that. Is it scoopable? Yes. I have no more heat sinks though, so I'm done. So now the question is, if we run this back up to a full tank of fuel, what heat is this ship going to be at by the time it runs out again? I can't believe you got to 9,000 heat. That is nuts, man. Skyfire, hello. Welcome. It is nuts, yeah. Right, let's get some fuel in. We can't get too close with this ship because it will heat up quite quickly. We did the run to Hutton Orbital yesterday, and the amount of paint it peeled off was ridiculous. It was a fair whack paint. All the front of the Diamondback was just didn't, like the nose just didn't have any paint on it. Yeah, we've done 2 Elite Dangerous streams over the last few days, and there were 7 hours each. Cheers, Kai, thank you. Let's just get out of here because we're running a bit of temperature here. And just have the ship cool down a bit. I don't have any heat sinks anymore. Oh, come on, ship. So freaking slow. It's like it's got a belly full of cargo already, but it is empty. Come on, come on, come on. And fill the reserve tank as well. Nope, it doesn't fill the reserve tank. Oh, that was a bad idea. All right, no heat sinks. Let's do this. Let's run it until it kills all the fuel.
Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage.
Where's the sun? I wanted to watch, see how quick we get away from it.
Compromised. Taking damage.
I know. Are those heat vents not enough?
Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Module.
Oh, it's malfunctioned. It's gonna break.
Main fuel tank low. Warning, temperature.
This is not gonna go well.
Taking heat. Module malfunction.
God, imagine that in VR. Whizzing around all over the place. You'll have to close your eyes, I think. Power distributor scrambled, it says.
Module malfunction.
We might have a little problem here, guys.
Module malfunction.
We may have just a small issue.
Module malfunction.
Thing is, we're not going to die, are we? Yeah, FSD SCL rendered inoperable. I don't have any AFMU on this, so I can't do any, you know, big repairs. I can't repair any modules.
Module malfunction.
But we can do a reboot.
Warning. Taking a
It
hit.
looks like everything malfunctioned. It's just a couple of fuses, guys. We'll just put some new fuses in and we'll be good to go. %1% cargo hatch. What does that mean? It's got one hinge on it. That always goes. That's screwed. That's gone. It took out my Guardian FSD more efficiently than a Thargoid would. Or a Titan. Shield booster there operating at 4%. That's lovely. Where's my power plant? 88. Alright, we do need to do a reboot repair because we need somehow to be able to jump. Because right now, what would happen if we tried? So we've got fuel, right? No, we don't. We can get here? Yeah. I wonder what it's going to say now. Disabled, isn't it? No, not disabled. Let's have a look. Let's see what it says. It is disabled. Alright. Well, we're going to have to get it home on 2%. It's mad.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Shields offline.
Yeah, cargo hatch is just like it's being held on by like a flake of paint or something. Jesus hell.
Module malfunction.
So, guys, have you thought of any practical uses you could use it for? Probably PvP, right? Piracy. Trying to stay away from pirates as well. If we scoop, I mean, we won't be able to use the drive again, but I think if it, because the drive will keep failing if we try and use it. And, you know, for the overcharge. Whereas the power plant and stuff still got quite a bit on it. The hull has still got, well, it's 43%. I mean, we hit hard on that one. So, we've got 1% health on this frameshift drive. We have to make this jump and scoop and then get home on a 1% healthy thing.
Module malfunction.
So we have to put up with this crap. I know it's malfunctioning. There we go. Slingshot around the sun. Shortening the ascent sequence out of planets. Yeah. Yeah. That'll reduce the wait time on that, wouldn't it? Wow. That's a good point. I haven't tried that. I have to give that a go. Yeah, because that can take a little while, isn't it? Once you jump into Supercruise, you've got to get up through the orbital cruise phase and back up into space. Yeah, that can take a little while. It'd be good for that.
Scooping.
Right, while you're scooping a bit of fuel, can I drop in anywhere here? Oh, buggeration. Oh, nowhere for me to land. Awesomeness. Oh. No, that is all. It's this one. That's it. All. Yeah. No, nowhere. No, don't! I keep pressing. I'll tell you what, this is a habit I've had for a while, where I press tab to boost in Supercruise. Right? It's a habit I've been doing for a while, but the reason it's not been a problem is because it's never done anything before. And now it does. It activates the frickin' thing. Stop. It looks like overcharge doesn't mind it's only working at 1%. Hold on then. Oh, hold on then. Do we have any landables next to us? It'll work, right? I mean, I know we're only on 1%, but, you know, it'll work. If the overcharge still works. Oh, I can't believe how slow this is. Alright, let's give this a try, see what we get. Yeah, it is. I press tab a lot because when I want to, you know, get moving, I associate the tab button with the boost. And in Supercruise, like as I said, it's never been an issue because it doesn't do anything. Until now. Yeah. Right, so let's get down onto the surface and then we'll see how quick it can get back into space. Hopefully I've got enough. Hey, if I do a reboot repair again, could it repair my my frameshift drive a little more? Maybe take it to 2%? Can you do that? Yeah, literally flying a brick here. Definitely. A brick wall, feels like. It's a weird device. I think I need to think of this in a backwards way. I need to like be in a ship with a normal FSD, and then if I'm in combat or something, let's say, I need to get a situation where I'm saying to myself, oh, I wish I had an SCO for this one. I wish I had an SCO to get away from this. I wish I had an SCO. And then I'll know which ships to put it onto. You know? Integrity of the FSD is 1%, Daniel. Oh, we killed it. And it's only 1% because I repaired it. Yeah, Shinrata has it, yes. Because Shinrata's got every module, every ship, yeah. Emerson has it. Oh, in numbers? I have no idea, Daniel. But no. Have to have a look. Let me just get landed and I'll have a look. Because if I do it now... Oh, look at the gravity here. 1. Just like back home. Well, I don't. Is it still gonna show me the integrity as it would be for real? 113. Yeah. Take a walk around. Can't. We're too close to the sun, man. I figured it, but I thought, well, I don't need to get out. It's too hot here. We can't get out. If I'd gone on the dark side of the planet where it was cooler, maybe we could have got off. Depends on the temperatures. But we are really close to the sun. But we can get the drone out, so to speak. Sorry, that's my impersonation of a drone. Ship's looking fine. Got some paint off there because of the overcharge that we've done with the Supercruise traveling. Taken paint off. But, okay. Right, let's see how quickly we can get up using overcharge. So, 90 degrees. I just hit the back of the ship on the ground. It'll polish out. So boosty boosty.
Module malfunction.
Come on. Come on. Yes, I know, but come on before we get out. Oh, we had it and I missed it. Idiot. Come on. Thank you. Right, let's see how quick we get up. Ascendancy. Whoa, jeez, we're out. Oh my god. You know, I really would have liked to have seen the rear view when we did that. Look how far the planet is away. Oh, I would love to have seen, like, just gone outside, turned the camera. We gotta do it again. Let's do it again. I wanted to turn the camera around, facing the back, and then frickin' do it. And just, just see how fast the planet disappears away from us. Obviously, your mileage may vary depending on how big the planet is, but still, look how far away it is, guys. Okay, it's not too far actually. It's only 40 light seconds. But still, in terms of visual, it was a little dot. That was brilliant. Just uploading my content to your... Oh, nice one, Comfort. Yeah, oh, awesome to see that. If I remember, if you remind me at the end of the stream, I'll put a link to your video on the chat here, so people can go check it out. Oh, I hope not, Jose. Jesus. Inara might not be up to date yet, though. I think you need like a high-tech system, or there must be one in Colonia. That would be a bit cruel if they haven't thought of putting one there. There's quite a few systems though, right? It's not riveting watching, don't worry. Shipbuilding is. If you watch a ship being built, that's quite riveting. Sorry, bad joke, but anyway. Or watching frogs. Watching a frog documentary. Riveting. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, we're going to do this, but this time we're going to do this with a rear-facing GoPro on here. Let's see.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Comfort, yeah. Yeah, I had an interesting book the other day, guys. It's called The Story of the World's Most Stickiest Book. Tell you what, I couldn't put it down. Anyway. Now then, let's see. If we've got, what is it, like 5 or 6 jumps to get back to Shinny, oh, we're going to be here for a while trying to get back with 1% FSD. We'll make it. It's just going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, come on. You changed your mind. Right. If you could use it in the station. yeah, you'd be destroyed. Trying to go through the mail slot. Total destruction. Alright. So, landing gear up. Ship pointing up. Try not to hit the arse on the floor, which we did. So what we need is Supercruise first, standard Supercruise, then we need to quickly jump out. I'm going to kill the throttle as well here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Overcharge is on. Oh, I cancelled it. I cancelled it. Come on.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yo! Okay, well, yeah. It's a little bit faster. Yeah, freaky. We're 3 hours into this stream. That was a bit faster, right? I'll tell you what. Big or small planet, doesn't really matter. That was hellish. We'll do the same on the next jump, guys. It takes a little while to build up the acceleration, and then once it kicks in, it's adios. Alright, we'll do the same again here, but we'll do it on the star. Oh, look at that, it charged up first time. Maybe because it's just got a burst of energy surging through it now from what we just did. We need auto heat sinks, don't we? Heat sinks that will drop automatically when you overheat. Type 9, Reaper, Type 9. Okay, so we're going to do the same here. We're not going to scoop. We'll just... Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not going to go that way. So we'll just get the sun so that it's directly... Actually, let's get a bit closer first. Because if we do scoop, we'll have a longer run at this. And then we'll use the compass to get the sun directly behind us. So we'll scoop what we can before we get hot. Probably best to do this on a giant star, a red giant or something like that. A white giant, whatever they're called, blue giants. I don't know. The big ones, the big guys. Like go down to Beetlejuice or something. Alright. Right, so. There it is. Right, so. Okay, I lost it. I don't know where it is.
Module malfunction. Module malfunction.
I'm sorry I broke you, but come on. This is gonna be a right bugger now. How many jumps to get home, guys? 5. Oh, it's really not doing too well now. We're getting the thing for it to jump, but it's not doing it. We're gonna have to do another reboot repair, perhaps. Cargo hatch is gone. Oh dear, what a shame. Never mind. I'll try again. Oh, we're going. We're going. We're going. It's good for that, isn't it? It's good for like getting off planet surfaces. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess it's okay to have on ships around the bubble that's staying in the bubble, and you don't need that really big jump range anywhere, and it's a nice little toy to play with if you need it in certain circumstances. But if, you know, like if I'm just doing trade missions, as you can see, they're either in the same system, they're in the next system, or 2 jumps away, whatever. Yeah, that's not a big deal. You know, it's only 2 jumps because of having the SCO fitted, and I've got less jump range. But if you can handle that, yeah, stick one on, and it's a nice little toy. Widowmaker. Yeah. But fun though, very fun. Are you guys, is it just me guys, or are you guys like if you are watching on a browser, on a PC or something, if you're not watching full screen, has YouTube changed for you, the look of it? Where instead of having the, you know, recommended videos on the side, on the right hand side, they're all underneath now. And there's no information on here like amount of people watching, the amount of likes. I'm not seeing anything on there anymore.
Module malfunction.
It's been up. I don't like it. It's weird. It's really weird. I was watching someone else's video and it had the comments on the right hand side, which I guess that can be handy. You can read the comments, but then there are videos where I want to watch the video first and then read the comments afterwards, just in case there might be any spoilers. And I guess the way around that is to go full screen, right? Sure. But yeah, the screen I'm looking at right now, I've got my stream not full screen, just normal size. I have the chat on the right hand side as before, and I have recommended videos underneath, but I cannot see any information. Thankfully OBS gives me the information that I need, so I can see how many people are on, I can see how many views and stuff like that. But I would like to see it on YouTube. Maybe there's a thing you can do on your account where you can make it go back to classic look or something, or the new look. I don't know. If you guys are saying normal, maybe, I don't know. Either they haven't updated it all around the world. Well, of course, it must be all done at the same time, right? It's in the chat. Yeah. Not seeing it on my screen at all. Oh, look at that. Charge straight away. Maybe it looks the same on a phone. I don't know. But here on my PC, it looks definitely different. Yeah, I did it. I refreshed before. I'm not seeing any. Those numbers used to be underneath, you know, the play bar, whatever, where it says live and pause and stuff. I got nothing. I got 2 videos about car thieves, and look, I'll show you what I'm looking at, guys. No, not car thieves. I've got one video with car thieves, another one about cars. What am I looking at? Right, so this is my view right now. Yeah, so it used to have the views and all that stuff underneath, like underneath here. It used to be underneath there. Now these videos are down here instead of up at the side, or actually on this case they'd be underneath the chat when you scroll down. But now when you scroll, it's just Jardier's stuff and car videos, which I watch a lot of those. But I've got no video information or stream information. That's really bizarre. Don't know. Oh, that's not a good idea. Oh! How did we avoid the sun there? Should we try and go through the sun next time? Oh, God almighty. That's me again pressing tab to... The number of times I used to ask people, how many of you guys press tab to boost while you're in Supercruise? Oh yeah, I've done it sometimes. Da, 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 da. And now look. It's going to be the death of me, guys. I'm going to end up going straight into the sun one day. Time travel. Yeah, welcome to 3302. I will check it out in... I'm on Firefox. I will check it out in other browsers and see. I've only looked at it in Firefox, to be fair. Yeah. Yep, nearly died, guys. Nearly died. Right, I'm reckoning around 286,000 credits for the repair bill on this thing. That's my guess. Make that 296,000. I like the sound though, it's cool. It's kind of what I expected. The sound, it doesn't surprise me that this is the sound because it's more or less what... It makes sense, doesn't it? That was the overcharge clockwork, yeah. But it was just a very, very short burst though. Very short burst. So we need to approach Jameson by doing a little U-turn as we're facing the wrong way. But we are quite far out, so it doesn't make that much of a difference at this point. No, you don't, Freaky. All you see is the vents. You know the vents that open when you fuel scoop? Well, they have to open up. And even that's not enough to cool the ship down. Not enough. It won't do it. You need heat sinks and some jerry cans on the outside of the ship just in case you run out of fuel. I don't know though. It doesn't run you dry of fuel. It'll leave you enough to jump. You've got two choices. You can jump to a nearby system, hoping there is one, or you go back to the local star you jumped in on, assuming it's scoopable in the first place. If you have none of those options, well, you then have two more options. Call a fuel rat or self-destruct, depending on where you are in the galaxy, I guess. I do have a fully engineered Sidewinder. It would be interested to put one in there, because that's going to take the smallest one, isn't it? All these ones that I swapped out, I'm going to have to put them all back again.
Lakon, Romeo.
Well, not all of them, a couple.
Good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
Do I want to keep it on this ship? I don't know. I can't remember what my jump range was on this before. I would think quite extensive. But knowing my luck, I'll put the standard one back on, and then I'll get interdicted on the next run. Go.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist.
Oh, God.
Have you with us, Commander?
Not 260. 460. Or 286, I think I said, didn't I? 500,000. Yeah. Alright, I suppose we should take the Sidewinder, right? Which, if you've ever seen Killing Eve, you'll know why it's called Villanelle. Why do you think I want to sell it? So this thing's got 2 frags on it. So she's a feisty little bugger. It hasn't got any heat sinks. I don't want to put them in because I'll forget everything. Right, class 2. So this one should give us more outright speed, but we're probably going to die. Fuel capacity. 2 tons. It's going to gurgle that up in no time. God, they charge you money to... Okay, I understand. Mind. Okay, frameshift drive SCO is on. My little Sidewinder. Let's see what she's going to be able to do. Obviously, there's less fuel tank, smaller fuel tank, but it's also a smaller drive, so it might consume less fuel. So maybe it goes in that kind of ratio. Right, remember, Rusty, this is going to feel lighter than the T9.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Wouldn't it be just the case that I could slide a boosted T9 through there and then whack this bloody Sidewinder into the grill? Typical. Nope, Jerry. No engineering whatsoever. Not at the moment, anyway. Alright guys, let's see what happens to this thing. No heat sinks, nothing. Go. Keep an eye on the speed, baby. Oh, the fuel's not going down too badly. At least the reserve tank isn't draining.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
See, it pauses around 2000 and then gets another burst of energy. Well, the fuel lasts a while. Look at the speed we got. Good look at the speed we got, guys. 4000.
Main fuel tank low.
I stopped it. So it was hitting 4000 and then
Taking internal damage.
it hit 4000 and then it came down to 3, 7 and then went back up to 4 again. So that's its limit, guys, around 4000 there.
Module malfunction.
Okay, how far away is Shinrata Desra? Jameson, I mean, sorry. My brain's not functioning. 74,000 light seconds. QI cultivate. That's where they invent all the questions. Right, okay. We don't have enough fuel to boost all the way back, unfortunately. The quiet invisible weights, yeah. Yeah. 4,000 we got on that. And it did consume, like the reserve tank wasn't going down as fast. Lasted a good little while, really. So yeah, it's confirmed. The smaller ship and the smaller FSD, the faster it's gonna go. The big ones are slower. We're gonna have to jump out of here, guys, over to LFT. Oh, sugar no. There's nothing closer. Look, it's made the fuel star. Oh no. There's nowhere else to jump to. Skeg Eco? No, that's further. There is no closer system. As far as I know, LFT 926 is the closest to Shinny. Alright. Well, we've only got one choice then. Kill the engines for a start. And head to here. It's not far. 35,000 to... Providing we have enough fuel to... Yeah, we do. Do not overcharge.
Warning. Brake time operating.
What did I just say?
Main fuel tank drained.
We've only got reserve now. How did this drain the whole tank? The other one stopped when we had a little bit of fuel in the main tank. We have just drained the main fuel tank, guys. We're running on reserve. Okay, we can do 23,000 light years. Oh, I don't have a fuel scoop? Oh, no. Don't I? Maybe not on this one. I think you might be right. We might have to just go to Jameson. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thanks for saving me the time. Oh, this is not gonna go well. How did Jameson get down to that amount? Wasn't it 40 something just a minute ago? Cool. There may have been closer places on the planets or something. Like I think there's a... Come on. There's landable here. There's one there, engineer as well, if it was closer. We've got half a tank of reserve fuel. That's all we have. So we're gonna... Oh, what's our jump range now? The maximum it could possibly be. yeah, 4, ridiculous. It kills your jump range though. It kills your jump range. Never tried that, Thurston, to be honest. But yeah, it drops you out, does it? Wow. Good question though. Yeah, if you think we got a 2-ton tank, so we got like a ton left, and it's 1.57 tons per hour. But is that reserve tank equivalent to 1 ton though? I don't think so. Half a tank would be 1 ton. Look at it running down, guys. You can see it moving down. If you watch the reserve tank, it is ticking away. Thankfully we have enough to get to Jameson, but if you loop of shame, you'll run out of fuel. Yeah, I'm going to take it off most of the ships. Any ship I'm using like exclusively for trading or mining or piracy, then maybe yeah, I'll put it on those ones. But for exploration ships, for me, definitely not. Definitely not. It kills the jump range too much. And I want jump range. We've got about a third of a tank now. I know, tell me about it. We're nearly there. Maybe when you get into Jameson, or when you jump in, don't boost. Save fuel. My foot's barely touching the accelerator, guys. Barely touching it. Actually, we could just cruise down, right? Come on, fuel. If we run out of fuel, that's it. We run out of oxygen and we die. And we might as well let ourselves go because there's no point getting a fuel right in to save 36,000 credits. It's not worth getting them out of bed. If you disengage the supercharger, yeah, you do. I mean, it does decelerate you quite fast, but yeah, you will if you power the throttles back up again. Yeah, you will retain your standard Supercruise speed. Yeah, it works as normal. Alright. Don't mess this up, Rusty. Don't mess it up. Yeah. Oh God. Look at the fuel now. It's just getting silly. I mean, we're only just gonna make this. I like it. I like it. I'll be joining the other 1% club. The 1% where it's you only got 1% fuel left when you get back. 1% reserve. Okay, I think I'm probably not going to boost, even though I could. Ah, screw it.
Good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Access denied. Stay on course and reach.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was a bit too far out.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 29.
Yeah, you can't deny me access and keep me in a holding pattern out here. I don't have the fuel. I could just idle the ship in here and it would probably run out of fuel before that countdown runs out.
Ship is on the ground.
That's quite pricey, 1,100 to repair a Sidewinder. Right, okay. We gotta go back and refit it. It's no good with this in. Star Trek, yeah. Next Generation, right? Yeah, that planet zoomed away so fast, didn't it? Oh my god, that was quick. Right, so I'm in the course. So we've got a 9 light year, 9.01 light year jump range. Okay, and we are now going to. There's a bug here, though, guys. I think because you can't sell it. So what you have to do is replace with the one you took off. Now I'm back up to 21, and then in your stored modules you will have the one that you bought, and now you can sell it from your stored bay. I know, it's weird. It's bizarre. Oh, my other thing will have arrived, wouldn't it? The thing that, what was it I was having sent over here? Oh, the pre-engineered heat sinks. Let's get rid of these 5Es. Don't need those. They tend to build up in the storage, and we just don't need them. Yeah, it was these. That one gives us an extra. Yeah, extra one, right? Yeah, just an extra one heatsink. They'll come in handy now, the pre-engineered ones, because one extra might be handy with these things. So what did we change? We changed the Diamondback. Yeah. Okay. I've got one more thing I need to do, guys, and then I'm going to go. But I want to do it on my other account, and it doesn't have anything to do. It's got to do with FSDs, but nothing whatsoever to do with frameshift overcharging. Impulse power. Yeah, if you have the impulse to do it. Right, so I'm going to switch into my Oliver Hardy account. Only one copy of Elite Dangerous can be run at. Yes, I know that. Well, the other one's not there. Why do you still... Oh, client is... I thought I'd closed it. Okay. Yes, we're going to go to Felicity and get that frickin' Mass Manager on there. I wanted to do that yesterday, but now we can, so let's just get that done. I have to log in every time because it's a change of account. What? Password incorrect? I don't think so. Oh, a verification code has been sent to... Yeah, whatever. My verification code is... There we go. Please submit a fingerprint analysis for fingerprint analysis. All right, here we go. No, the Drive C Commander XLAs are probably already. Yeah, there's no engineering. You can't do any engineering, but even if you could, you wouldn't technically get the jump range back that you had on an A-rated one. You know what I mean? You can't claim that back. But yeah, so far, as of today, and until whatever, maybe never, maybe the next update, there is no engineering available on the SCO drive at all. Nothing. Where did we end up with on this one? Are we in Diaguandri? I hope so. That's where we're going to need to be. Or if not, at least with the Diamondback. Oh, we're in Arc. And we're with the Python. Wrong place, wrong ship. Awesome. My new Python. But it does have the FSD engineered, the pre-engineered FSD on it, and it also has the fully upgraded thrusters, which you've not even tested. We just had them done at the engineer, and we're still here at the engineer. But we need to go and get the Diamondback from Diaguandri. Come on! Such a lovely shape that ship is. Really nice. It'd make a lovely doorstop. Okay, did I press that too quickly? There we go. Please don't make it too many jumps. 6. Oh yeah, baby. Right, we gotta do those, unfortunately. And we have a friend request from Rich 1986. There you go. Done.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Get your finger off the tab key, Rusty. Quit the habit. It's okay for normal space, not for Supercruise. I'm going to be pressing it accidentally so many times, and I think now the only way to get me out of the habit is, you know, having a couple of crashes into a few stars. All right, if you want to, guys, don't forget to hit the likey thing if you've got one on your screen. I don't have one, but if you guys do, I'm gonna check out my channel in another browser while we're going up here. YouTube Rusty Doog. There we go, Rusty Dog YouTube. What does it look like in Microsoft Edge? Okay, normal. There we go. No, it's the same. Microsoft Edge is the same. I got no info. Frickin' hell. No, it's not the browser. Microsoft Edge is doing the exact same frickin' thing. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it functions with the new Python. It's going to need some utility slots. It's going to need they'll probably put a bigger fuel tank on it, maybe. I don't know. Or Frontier haven't even linked the two things. Like, there won't be a link between this thing and the Python, I would say, maybe. I don't know whether there'll be any provisions on the Python 2 for this drive. Don't know. Because what they can't do as well is risk making other ships like more redundant. Like, you want the Python Mark II to be good in some areas, but I think it also is going to have to be worse in some areas than the current Python. Because if it isn't, there'll be no need to buy a Python anymore. Just the two. 90 likes? Jesus. Really? I wonder if we can hit the 100. That would be awesome. I haven't done that for a while. Thank you everybody who's done the likes. Thank you all. I appreciate it. And for you guys who are staying here, we've had a really good viewership today, which is really nice. Nice to see some new faces as well. me a sec, guys. Cohen Warrior. Hi Cohen, how are you doing? 07. Were you saying that to me? Because I think I missed you earlier, but yeah. Harry Clark. I like the idea of it in law is that it's got real issues because it's a prototype. Maybe a new one will come out with a bit reduced kinks. Possibly, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, doesn't it? Like, this is their first attempt at putting Titan technology into a FSD. I don't like the fact that us pilots are being used as guinea pigs for their temperamental hardware. What if one blows up and kills somebody? I'm going to blame the engineers. Hey, SWG Havoc 07. Mm. 95. Wow. That's pretty cool, man. And according to OBS, we have over 1,000 views already, which is excellent. Very nice. So, which ships would I fit overcharge on? My Vulture? Vulture's good, because that's a nice little piratey ship. Not piratey, bounty hunter ship, really. A little one. It'll take a small SCO drive, and then it'll get some speed on really quick. Maybe on the Vulture I could put one on, because I don't need outright jump range. I think it'll become a lot more practical when you get jump range as well, though, because at least you're not losing that. Yeah, AX weapons, yeah. They did those in stages, right? Some of those? Where they brought them in and then they were engineerable later, is that right? If memory serves. Oh, pre-engineered. Yeah. I wouldn't mind putting on my own engineering, to be honest. It could do with being armoured. Jesus. The integrity of this thing breaks quite quickly. So yeah, it's a fragile device, and it is definitely in its infancy stages, because as we've seen, it drinks and it overheats like crazy. It's really bad. It's borderline being in a very impractical module. Borderline. I'm saying it's probably got some nice little uses on it, but you're going to sacrifice jump range regardless. At least I am, because I think pretty much all of my ships have got grade 5 FSDs on them. Maybe not all, but the vast majority of them do. Yeah, Felicity does have pause. Well, it's up to Frontier to write that narrative about what's going to happen with it. So we'll get this done and then see what happens. That'll be it. It was only, well, it was 2 jumps, wasn't it, from Shinrata to Desiat in my Diamondback on the other account. From Diaguandi to Desiat. I can't remember. Is it 3 or 4? Something? I don't remember. Wow, what the hell had just happened? We went from 70 viewers down to 22? Yikes! The hell? What did I say? Was there a worldwide web outage somewhere?
Lima 0. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Access granted.
Oh yeah, it says my OBS says 22 here. It's good. Yeah. And that's supposed to come from directly from YouTube. I don't know. Well, for those who are here, thank you for all being here and viewing. Oh, look how slippy that Python is. Lovely. So obviously we can't take the overcharged on this ship because we need to get a specific FSD engineered.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
Like I've not been here before. So we're taking the Diamondback. Oh, it's gone back up to 71 now. Yeah, okay. Technology, eh, guys? Right, so let's launch, and while it's launching, let's plot the route. Three jumps. Ooh, look at that, a vertical slot. You know what I'm like with vertical slots, guys.
Strict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Sorry about that. So I've got, on this account I have a Python, I have a Diamondback, and I have a Cobra. I'm trying to think if my Cobra would benefit from having the Supercruise overcharge on it. I have, Adam, yes, I have acquired it. I put it on a couple of ships, we tested it out over the last 4 hours, and it's fun. It has some good some good visuals when you taking off from a planet's surface. It's really fast at getting you up and out into space, which is great, because that little ride used to be, oh, come on, come on, come on, get out, get out, get out, and now it's just, yep, we're out. So there's no waiting time now on that. Once you hit Supercruise coming off a planet's surface, to get out into space, into deep space, that's it. It's no waiting time anymore. Beats per minute, 72121. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. How long to hut? Yeah, it's you're gonna shave a bit of time off, I think, but I think somebody posted up here that they did it in 36 minutes or something. Don't know. Can't confirm. But it's not practical. I mean, it's not really practical for that. You'd need a specialist ship to do it. And yeah, Connor, yeah, Comfort posted it, yeah. You'd need a specialist ship, and like I couldn't just go to this on this one and do it with that one. What's going on here? Thank you. Because it's like a short burst nitrous thing. It's not something that you can engage and keep it on unless you've got unlimited heat sinks and unlimited fuel. And the heat sinks are just to stop your ship falling apart. Actually, no, because yeah, if you let it run out of fuel and the thing, you know, emergency stops, it breaks your ship. Yeah, link to my Discord is in the video description, which I can't see. Because my YouTube is broken. Alright, Felicity, time to get this done. No more excuses. Let's do this. Mass Manager getting put onto a pre-engineered FSD. Please tell me I've got the right one fitted back on again. Excuse me? Guys. What's going on here? Stop. Just stop. What's going on? Oliver Hardy. Does the pre-engineered one come with the Mass Manager on it already? Because it never tells you here if it's pre-engineered. What the how is this device, how is this module on this ship? Oh, I know guys, I know why. I know. What happens if I blow up? Where do I go? I know why. You're watching an idiot at work here. I know what it is. What a plonker. Sorry guys, we gotta go back. Okay. I think the reason is because the yeah, this is embarrassing. Oh, welcome to the world of Rusty for those who've not been here before. The ship that needs it is the Python, not this one. It's the Python that's got the pre-engineered, right? Did we not put it in this one as well? Oh no, it was the... Guys, it was my other two ships that got the pre-engineered. It was the Cobra and the Python that we did it on, not this, because this already had the standard one and we said about swapping them over when we needed to swap them over. So we could, yeah, we could take it off the Python and put it into this and then fly it over, but I'll just take the Python, I think. Yeah, wrong ship, Cohen. Wrong ship. I should have brought the Python with me. But I will double, triple check it. I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's the Python we should have brought. This one's already got the full Felicity treatment. Standard one. The Diamondback doesn't have the pre-engineered on it. As of yet. It's going to get it at some point, but not at the moment. But neither the Cobra nor the Python have got the pre-engineered with Mass Manager. So they both need to have it done. But it's not a it's not a big necessity on the Cobra. But the Python, I would like to have it because yes. What friggin' my neurons, guys. My neurons aren't firing. Well, at least if they are, they're not in the right order. Oh, God. What is wrong with my brain today? Apart from everything. Right. Yeah, that's right, Cohen, you can't. You can't. It's grade 5 only, isn't it? Yeah. Forget it. Just pretend like it's my first day on Elite Dangerous ever. Because that's how I feel I'm coming across right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's class 5 only. Which means the Python can do it, the Diamondback can do it, but the Cobra cannot. So you're quite right. Yeah, it will be fewer jumps, but if it's going to be fewer jumps, it'll be maybe by 1, so it's not worth it. I can't be bothered. It's going to cost more time to swap it over than to do an extra jump. We'll see. It may be 2 or 3 jumps. I don't care. Let's see if I can land here first, because I keep jumping past the freaking thing. Trying not to swear. Do you remember a company? Well, we mentioned this before. There was a computer company from Ireland back in the day called Gateway 2000. They used to be called. And then after the new millennium, which by the way, the new millennium started in 2001, they just changed it to Gateway. Well, this could be the guy. This could be the guy who owns the place. Hi, I'm Ray Gateway. Oh, great, we're on the wrong side.
Lincoln Kilo India Tango. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other...
Hey, maybe it is. Maybe it's named after him. I don't know. I don't think so. Can you imagine a guy, Ray Gateway?
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 42.
Got any thoughts on Ratchler? Yeah, I don't think it's in the game. I don't believe it's in the game. I know Frontier have teased it and said, oh, somebody's been through the system with it in. Chance of finding it, 1 in 400 billion. Well, slightly less, because we know it won't be in. We know systems it won't be in. I don't even think about Ratchler, to be honest. It's like, it's meaningless to me, and because there's nothing to it. It's like the Loch Ness Monster. It doesn't mean anything.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome, Commander.
Bugger off. Right, so we can put a pre-engineered on this, but we don't have the materials to do it. Go into outfitting a second. I want to make sure exactly what I've got the picture of here, because I don't remember if what happened was that we gathered enough materials, because this is what's throwing me. We gathered enough materials to do two to buy 2 pre-engineered FSDs. But I think in the end we only bought the 1. Yeah, this is standard. Okay, cool. Fine. Now, over to the Python. There you are. So let's check this one out. I'm going to be double, triple sure, guys. I ain't going anywhere until I'm know for sure. Pre-engineered, and if we click it, then we go to the wrong screen. If we hover on it, go to modifications, right, it says it cannot be modified. But that's slightly misleading because apparently now you can put the experimental on, but you can't modify the actual engineering up here. You can't modify the blueprint, but you can put an experimental on. So, with a full tank of fuel, we are 43.51. Maybe we'll hit 44, I don't know. So it's going to be about 6 jumps to, but it's a one-way trip for me because I'm going to stay there. My brain. Oh. This is what happens when you only get 4 hours sleep. 5 jumps.
Restraints withdrawn. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Hull integrity compromised.
Well, I pressed the button. I pressed the button to thrust upwards, and I wasn't seeing any changes in the ship's elevation. Some parrots come into the system, he's getting fired at. Let's go. Right, let's go get this thing engineered once and for all. And then that's out the way. So, you guys been having fun then with the overcharge? Independent Raxler Hunters Discord. Independent Raxler Hunters. Okay. Where do you even start though? Like if you're gathering information for a theory or something, where do you even begin? I don't know. Honestly, I've got a thing on my joystick, like a little up and downy switch, which I put my thumb on and I push up, and I can hear the micro switch click, and it controls my vertical thrusters, and I wanted to just flick it up just to make a tiny little movement upwards, and maybe it didn't click. I was pushing up on it, but maybe it didn't click. I don't know, but the ship didn't move up, and we bonked the nose right into the frickin' thing. I mean, a Python's really slim, you know. It's not like I would normally hit the mail slot with that thing. It's one of the easiest ships to get through. I don't know. It could be also that it was actually engaging and it was actually ascending, but it just didn't do it quick enough. So it might probably just that. Oh, the dark wheel. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. And what do we think's going to be there? Meet the Frontier crew in 3D. David Braben, avatar. You can meet on foot. Hello, I'm Braben. Welcome to Raxlar. You will be the anointed one. Yeah. Whoever gets to Raxlar first and goes in gets to meet 3D Braben, and he gives them a special account number which hands over all the shares of Frontier to the person, like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, you know, when he gave away the chocolate factory at the end. Ooh, spoiler alert. the pot at the end of the rainbow, I suppose. Pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Come forth into the station. Meet my minions, Arthur, Zack. They will be your slaves. What? Is that in the story though? It's not in the game. A hacker at Jameson last month in a Hydra. Wouldn't it be cool, guys, to have an Elite Dangerous movie, like a proper movie? And you seeing anacondas and pythons and stuff. It'd be freaking awesome. The problem is when the credit rolls up at the end, everybody in the cast is commander this, commander that, commander the other, commander this, commander that. There's no other rank in the whole Elite Dangerous world. Unless you go by those other ranks, these ones. Which, where are we? Where do they put the other ones? The superpower ones, you know, the king and all that stuff. Well, those. This is Commander what's his face? He's a taxonomist. He's into exobiology. He'd be great to have like a Thargoid battle or something, like just a proper movie. With the climax being to blow up a Titan. There's been computer games, hasn't there, that's had movies? And the other way around. Was Tron the earliest one? It was a movie, then a computer game, or computer game, then a movie. Was Tron the earliest game to do that? Not sure. Can't imagine there was to be a movie of Space Invaders. Bzz, 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 bzz. That wouldn't make for good viewing. I can't remember too many movies and video game tie-ins. Grand Theft Auto would be an interesting movie, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, but I don't. Is it? It's not based on the computer game, though, right? Someone's gonna go Star Wars. Well, I suppose Star Wars has got some video games, hasn't it? Yeah, I can't think of anything earlier than Tron. Really, with the light cycles. What's the law for Space Invaders? Yeah, they learned, aliens came to Earth in the 80s, learned how to break dance, and all stood in a row and eat, 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 eat. I have no idea. No wonder Felicity's such a wrinkly old cow. She's always living in the dark, man. Not a nice thing to say.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nice, good angle. Don't narrow out too much. There you go. Perfect. 45 degrees. Spot on. Ish. Alright, Frontier, I know you fixed it. I trust you have. pretty sure you have. From what we saw last time when we took the this is twice now I've nearly been to Farseer with the wrong ship. But yeah, it seems to be fixed. But this visit will confirm it. Oh, I don't know where 2 is. I know where 1 and 6 is.
Lazy Oscar Lima 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 02.
Oh, please. Python-shaped rock? No. Social services.
Touchdown complete.
Yeah, I think she does have a complex.
Arrival has been noted.
Alright, so we're fueled up, right? What was it again? My memory's terrible. Absolutely terrible. 43.51. 43.51. Yeah, because I said we might not even get to 44, but we'll see. Okay, options are restricted, but not completely unavailable. Darius, Damien, thank you for your subscription. Thank you so much. Whoa, and we have 5 new memberships coming in here. Oh, thank you, Mr. Goatman. Awesomeness. Absolute awesomeness. Thank you so much. Who do we got? Comfort Snail was gifted a membership. Frankie Jazz 24/7. Freaky Deaky Dude. Arclight and Mr. Goatman. Thank you so much, Mr. Budman. Very nice. Thank you, sir. Woohoo! I need to get my credits updated. See, all the people who were gifted memberships get on the prospective members list, and if they choose to go beyond the month, then you'll get put onto the main full credits, which is awesome, because then you'll be at the end of all my videos regardless. Okay, thank you, man. That was very cool, and it makes a nice sound. Blip, blip. The one that doesn't freak me out. Okay, it's done. We got it done. And the jump range is... Oh, okay, it went up by a whole thing. So 44.8 now on my Python. Disappointed it wasn't 45. But, you know what I mean? Yeah. 44.8. So we've gone up 1 light year. It's nothing, but it's nice to have it, right? Listen to the sound effects, guys. It's gone quiet now. Oh God, what the hell? Jumped. Right, so is it still going to be the same amount of jumps back? Well, it has to be, doesn't it? It is. Still 5.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm debating whether to put it on the overcharge on the Cobra. Don't know. It'd be fun for a while. I could always swap back out later, couldn't I? It doesn't need to have a massive jump range thing on it, so there's that going. It's got that going for it, I suppose. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a way to build and engineer a ship around that device. So you'd need a decent fuel tank, loads of heat sinks, a ship that can run cool, Need to pick Kathina's brains here. I don't. Oh yeah, that's true. If you do it from two different accounts, that's true, Mr. Budman. Yeah, you could. That'd be weird. But that could happen anyway, even if you're not here. Yeah, because you don't have to be on chat for it to gift you a membership. You can be away. The device, you could use it like if you were a pirate and you want to catch up to a ship to interdict it, but how often does that happen, right? How often do you have a ship that's so far away? Because normally I just follow them until they slow down to jump into a system, and then I get them that way. Or maybe more useful is if you're a trader or a miner and you're carrying cargo
System scan complete.
that pirates are after, and then you could use it to escape any chance of interdiction. Yeah. Or getting off planet surfaces quicker, getting to medium distance planets and starports quicker. But you pay on jump range, you pay on fuel, you pay on heat, if you allow it to overheat, that is. But you can't keep it on for long. It's only for a few seconds before your ship gets to that crucial overheating point, you know. It doesn't take long. Yeah. It's going to be interesting, like, over time. Maybe given a few weeks. See how many, like, not how many, because it's so varied, but to say what kind and what uses people have made for it, and also what ships they've put them on, what type of ships they've put them on. Yeah. Well, if you disable the cargo hatch, can they still hatch brake you? I guess so, right? Because all you're doing is not allowing it to be powered, which means the electronics on the ship kind of thing wouldn't open the doors, but a hatch breaker limpet could just bust that lock open and break it open anyway, right? So a hatch breaker will still work for a disabled cargo hatch, right? I don't know. I've not exactly tried that, to be honest.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's been interesting. I suppose ships that I just use, you know, like I might just pick up a ship in my fleet. Okay, we'll just use this to go from settlement to settlement, mission to mission. I would have one on those because they're cool for, like, if you're constantly going down on the surface. They're great for getting back off the surface again. And obviously going to places and coming back and stuff like that. So for mission running ships, and I would say trader mining ships, I would find more use for those. But unfortunately, I don't see any use on an exploration ship unless you're really prepared to sacrifice jump range. And also, if you're out in the black, do you really want a device that can kill all your modules if you don't disable it before you run out of fuel? No thanks. I don't want my power plant sitting on some low percentage and my FSD at 1% because I messed things up and I'm somewhere near the Great Annihilator. Oh, no. I'll leave it off the exploration ships, thank you. It's a shame. Exploration ships do spend a lot of time in Supercruise, especially if you're exobiologying places. Or plantage scanning, as I would call it. So I don't know which would be the ideal ship, or the ideal type of ship. The one like a combat ship and a trader ship is all I can think of, really. You know, mining ship I include in trading, because you're kind of selling that as well, aren't you? Anything where you're hauling cargo, you could benefit to prevent interdictions, or if you get an interdiction, just carry on as normal and just fight it, and you can escape that way. You can escape most interdiction, can't you?
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the problem. It does kill modules, like, but only if you don't disengage it before it does the emergency stop thing, because that's the killer. If you allow it for the fuel to get so low, and also you're probably overheating at that point maybe. If you allow it to get so low and you don't disengage it in time, that's a lot of module and hull damage. And you've seen the message, it comes up all the time. Ship-wide damage reported. Eek. Now something, maybe on my little T6, which I don't really have a use for, but I could maybe turn that into a little haulage ship. It doesn't haul very much though, it's really pants. In fact, I actually want to sell it. There's no engineered components on it as far as I'm aware. I think it can just go straight in the bin. Yep. There's no engineered components on it. So let's just sell that. Okay, so this is the 3 ships I have. Now the Cobra. Well, we've got the utilities are all taken up, so there's no room for a thing, a heat sink. Unless I remove the frameshift wake scanner, but I kind of need that really. What was that thing that we needed long range for? This, wasn't it? Scanners, yeah. Okay. Don't really have a ship that can benefit from it. So this is my little exploration ship, it's my little multi-purpose and my bigger multi-purpose. And that's all I have. Unless I buy another ship. But which ship would benefit? What about an Asp Explorer? It's got 4 utility mounts. Fuel tank is 32 from the get-go. This would be a great mission running ship, right? For just going on to settlements and stuff. Fuel tank's a decent size. The utility mounts, you've got 4, so you can stock up on some good heat sinks, especially pre-engineered ones if you can get those. If you put 2 pre-engineered in there, you've got what, 10 heat sinks already? Get a fuel scoop, and then maybe you won't need more than 32. And then just aerate the whole thing. And because it's only mission running, if you're only mission running from system to system and just doing settlement stuff, it doesn't really need engineering, really, does it? I don't know. If you put a pre-engineered FSD on there, you're good to go. Or you choose the SCO one. Hold on. Let's quickly buy an ASP. I want to check something here, which I didn't need to buy an ASP to check, but I'm going to add one to my fleet because I can. So if we go into outfitting, just to quickly outfit, I think this place doesn't really have that many A-rated items, but if we go here and we go to the place, so 5C gives us 18.73 jump range. The SCO gives us a little bit less than the standard 5C. What a bayatch. It doesn't even give you the 5C range. It drops you a whole light year almost. What about 905? Oh, they don't. Hey? Oh, they don't have it here? Right. Oh, 9. So, okay, so 4C SCO is 905, and a 4C is 905. So they're the same. But when we get to the 5s, the jump range is different. Optimized mass 700, 665. Overcharge maximum speed increase 80%. Ah. Overcharge heat generation rate. Overcharge control interference. Overcharge maximum acceleration rate. So 80% speed increase on the 5C. It's going to get more, isn't it? 100% speed increase on the 4. 120% speed increase on the 3. And 142% speed increase on the 2. So yeah, the smaller the drive, the faster you can go. Obviously, putting a class 2 in a class 5 slot ain't going to help you. But look at the jump range on this one, guys. 1.24. Well, on this ship. That's freaked out, man. Okay, let's get back to the top. So one of these gives us 17 jump range, but for planet hopping, guys, we could derate everything. If we're just going to be going from settlement to settlement, we could derate everything. Like, kit it out as if it's... Oh, sugar, don't do that, Rusty. Like, kit it out as though it's an exploration ship. It's not going to be able to do weaponry too much, though. But I'm just wanting a ship that I can use for mission running, that I can justify having an overcharged drive in it. Now, would adding, I know it would kill my thing, my jump range, but would adding something like military grade, you know, when it jumps out, emergency stops, would it help my ship damage not go down so much? Don't know. We need to run science experiments. It is a hop range. But we're nearly at 20. Right, so we got fuel tank. We definitely need, we got 2 of these. So in 2 of these slots, we're going to put heat sinks. Eventually switching to pre-engineered if we can at some point. That would be cool. Okay, any other utilities we might need for planet hopping? No. So in that case, we'll just stick 2 A-rated shield boosters on there. Hopefully I can build this entire ship right here. So the cores are all derated. This is going to be the killer though. Oops, that's not going to work until you get this one off. Let's get rid of all these because they're always putting the wrong cargo sizes in the wrong slots. Don't need that. Okay, we'll keep the Supercruise assist, but I want the surface scanner in there. And in the other 2 compartment here, I want a planetary vehicle hangar. That one. Okay. Right. The big boys, the 6 and the 5. First one, just in case we need it. We want some sexy shields. Sexy bi-weaves. Put those on. That's dropped the jump range down. Thank you very much. And we want Scoopy. Okay, we don't have a 5A, so we'll take this one, the D, because less power consumption and all that stuff. We need to buy a car. See, we need the shields because sometimes you land on a settlement, alarms might go off, and then it'll say, like, you know, your ship is being attacked. Motherfig, yeah, we got it's on this one. It's on this ship. Now, we have a class 3 here. This is going to bring my jump range down even more, but I could add another fuel tank, which will give us 40 tons of fuel. That's brought my jump range down nothing because it needs to be fueled. We haven't put the fuel in yet, so. Alright, this is quite a different build. So we've got shields, we've got 2 shield boosters, we've got 2 heat sinks. We got a fuel scoop, which we need. It's all D-rated. It's got a car. It's got a detail service scanner. It's even got Supercruise assist on it. What else do we need? Advanced docking computer. Never used one of those. Does it just like when it comes to landing on a planet's surface, does it just start the docking sequence when you put your wheels out? Is that how it works? I'll test it because I do like to try it. I do like to, you know, do it myself, but we'll see. And how much cargo can we get in it? 8. At least it's something. Okay, so at least it can carry some cargo just in case. There you go. That's my settlement hopping. Now, as on this account, on this Oliver Hardy account, I have never done any settlement missions yet. So let's get, I've got no weapons to speak of. Stick some fixed multi-cannons, I guess. It's not a, this isn't the final build, it's just something for me to have right now. I'll leave these two for now, because what I want to do is have 4 multi-cannons and 2 lasers, I think. Yeah. Okay, Athena, where are you? Oh, Jade. Oh, thank you. Yeah, got the other one coming on Friday. She's already grabbed it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. They take a while to do, like. About 6 hours, I think, something. But it's worth it, though. It's worth it for the reaction. All right. Let's go. There, surface scanner. We've got the D scanner there. That's not going to work. Yes, it will. We're just going to get a message on the screen every time, aren't we? If I put the multi-cannons on the same as the D scanner, obviously the multi-cannons cannot come out in Supercruise, but every time I press the D scanner, am I going to get a message cannot be used in Supercruise or something? We'll see. I'll assign all these others later. Yeah, she is, Jade. I know, I like watching her. Yep, she's my favourite reaction channel by quite a margin. Not dissing on the others because I do enjoy watching a lot of others, but Andy's got all the boxes ticked. Alright. Let's pick up a mission, guys, and then we'll just... You can override the auto by increasing throttle. Really? Haven't tried that. Let's go pick up our very, very first mission. I don't really have the weaponry and stuff, but I do have... I've got weapons and stuff, but I don't have all of the necessary... So maybe we do a power-off mission or something, if there are any. And then we can use the overcharge to get there and come back and all that good stuff. And test the ship out. It's just basically for doing mission work. Yeah, I don't think there's any going to be here at the shop though. What are we looking at? Operations, right? Covert shutdown. Oh, my favorite. Right, don't raise the alarms, and we have to shut the whole frickin' place down. It's an illegal mission, so we will get notoriety because there's no way we're going to get in that power place without killing anybody. Do we not have any way it's not illegal? I don't mind these either. Disrupt production. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. That's a good mission, by the way. But I'm definitely going to need materials because I haven't been picking any up at all. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Insert the biochemical agent into a settlement's production equipment. Now, if we're carrying a biochemical agent, that means we cannot get scanned by a guard. The link doesn't work? That's weird. Hold on. Or the phone. Where do I get it from on my thing? I never know how to go onto my Discord and invite people in by getting the link. No frickin' idea. I never know which is the right settings menu to go to. Let's have a look here. It should work, the one in the thing. Hold on. Come on, Nightbot. Yeah, that doesn't work, that link. I'm just going to try it. Yeah, no, it's good. Yep, that one should work. We're going to get some notoriety, guys. Should we do the other one as well? Actually, I might not have time. I've got to... I don't know what my neighbours are doing, but we did arrange to meet up later. A sec. Give me a second, please. Okay, there, let's just take the one, guys. If my neighbours want to come round sooner, though, I'm going to have to go. I might just leave it halfway through. So, apologies in advance if that happens. Yay, nice one, Motherfig. Cool. Right, so we'll have to get suited. I don't even think I have any outfits done yet, so we'll have to do those. And we're also going to need... Yeah, I know the Pioneer shop, but I don't think they're going to have any here. It's too popular of a place. So, yeah, they won't have any here. Pretty sure. So, mercenary rank, defenseless. We've done nothing here. So, that's about to change. First thing is this menu, as we need to go into loadouts and manage. What? Guys, I am sure, yeah, we did. I was going to say, I'm sure we bought Mavericks and Dominators. Yeah, there we go. So we've got two Mavericks. One has got grade 3 with nothing on it, and this one has got grade 3 with enhanced tracking. So we're going to stick that one on. And then we're going to have, as a primary, I don't have any primary weapons. Oh, this is not good. We have to go with this one. It's a grade 3. This is all we have. We've got no primaries. I could go and buy one. But it won't be like stealth or any such thing. No, Maverick, we need to get the doors open and stuff. Yes, Motherfig, but you didn't know I didn't have a primary weapon, though. You didn't know that. Because I thought I had one. Oliver Hardy, that is, by the way. Right. When you said shop, I'm pretty sure you were meaning go check if there's any, you know, engineered stuff or upgraded stuff. That's what I was meaning, that there won't be any here. But yeah, we're going to need some kind of thing. But it ain't going to be quiet. There's going to be no stealth. So we'll grab the Manticore Executioner, I think. Of course. If they have one.
If I don't have it, it's not worth having.
Okay. Mona Lisa? No. Bugger. I didn't think you'd have one. No Executioner. What kind of a jumped up, trumped up place is this?
Yeah? If you're up against shielded targets, that Aphelion will slice right through them.
Yeah, you bet your ass. Okay. Obviously we don't have any materials to upgrade, Jack. What I want is
Sure you've got everything?
this.
Always a good idea to stock up. Anyone without at least a couple of those is asking for trouble. The last thing you want to do is have your suit run out of power. You're going to give someone a really bad day with that thing if they aren't packing a shield.
These go lovely with those shoes.
Is
Right,
that
let's go.
everything? Watch your back out there.
Yeah, on my front.
If you don't mind.
While I'm watching my back, someone will shoot me in the front otherwise. Yeah, I was hoping for a Manticore though, Motherpig. I was hoping there'd be one here, but it don't matter. Right, you little Supercruise overcharge assisted asp. I'll try not to overheat you too much and use too much of your fuel. I can make no promises with this Frankenstein of a module. Oh, Maverick. Okay, primary. That's it. Suit cosmetics, really not interested unless we've got any free stuff. Yep, blue. Blue's better. And do we have any different helmets? Not a big fan of these ones. I'll do. That looks weird. Didn't go. Oh, it did go. Okay.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Righty-osy. I've got time for this one mission then. I've got an hour and a half, so if it fails, it fails. Oh, buggeration. Right, so let's see how far in this planet's going to be. It'll probably be right on our doorstep. Right, so the Python that we've got then, which I just bought that, the Python's going to be strictly multi-purpose trading and all that stuff, so it could probably benefit from that SCO drive to put one in now and again, you know, swap them around. But also, this one's going to be our mission one, really. Alright, here we go, guys.
Warning. Operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Wow, I'm still trying to figure out at what point to disengage. We only covered half the distance, and how much module damage do we have? 98 on a shield booster, that's that about it? That was just due to the overheat. So yeah, there'll be times now where you're going to want to take off from a planet and hope that if you have to jump to another system, that it's not within, it's not straight up in the sky, so you can jump straight out, that you want to do the whole Supercruise thing. Oh, wait till you see the takeoff though, mother pig. I don't know if you were here for that, but the previous one, but the takeoff from the planet is just, it's epic. I'm hoping this Chevalier Horticultural Exchange is on the light side. I hope so. So our idling temperature, guys, seems to be around 37, which is, well, I say temperature, the percentage. Thermal signature is 37%. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's face the planet and then engage overdrive. Overcharge. Overdrive. I'm going to say overdrive sometimes. Yay, we're on the light side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so do not, frickin' do not get scanned by a guard. Otherwise, you're going to have to kill him. And you don't have silenced weapons, and you don't have one-shot kills. So, don't. What was that about EXO? Mission provider EXO. I've just got allied with those guys. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to be sneaky as hell, guys. Sniper Ghost Warrior mode here. .32 degrees. Yeah, it'll do. Thanks, motherfucker. Gonna need it for this one, especially as, like, if I was on my Rusty account, this would be cool, because he's got all the upgraded suits and upgraded weapons and silent stealth mode and all this stuff. I can't do that here. Oh, it's one of these big places where they've got, it's divided into two. Slow down. Oh god, sometimes the guy who's got the grade 3 that you can access is over there. 2 Millennium Falcons parked there in the dock. Insert the contaminant into Environmental Regulation Unit 1 in the Agricultural Production Building. We might be a bit far away. We are a little, aren't we? We're going to need the car. Is it one of those two, what I refer to as the Millennium Falcon buildings? There's the agriculturals, aren't they? Oh no, there's another one, isn't there? There's a big square building that's got Agri on the side. Agri Citizen. Right. Okay, Xbox controller, come to me. No weapon zone entered. I think you mean no firing of weapons, though. If I can turn the alarms off first, great. I'm going to have to, because if I try and insert the contaminant, it's going to set off red lights and warnings and all sorts. So somehow, I'm going to have to do it. Well, actually, no, reverse is quick. I was going to say, it might be wise to turn the thing around just in case I need to get out of here quick. Right, so we've got a grade 1 Aphelion and a grade 3 Zenith. Neither of them are quiet. This is my very first mission, guys, ever. There's the Agri. It is. Yeah, you see? Now, can we get a grade 3 of somebody? Grade 3 access, level 3 access. Maybe somebody passing a window here. It's freaking empty. That's weird. To be fair, we may only need grade 2 access, but level 2. Level, grade, class, rank. Don't know. There's a mission giver here as well. It's the only sign of life I've seen. We've got somebody over there. Ah. One. That might get us into a door or something where we can scan somebody who's level 2, and then that'll get us into a level 2 building where we can scan somebody who's level 3. But like I say, we may only need level 2 access. Right, there's Aisha. So she's 2. But we're going to need access. Oh god. We're going to need access into that building. But I don't think agriculturals are level 1s, are they? They are. Get in. But it's level 2 to go over there,
pressurized environment.
I mean, could bust a lock, but there's somebody on the other side of this door by the looks of it. Too close. So I think we're going to need level 2 to find out where this regulation unit is. Right. What's it called? Yeah, regulation unit, yeah. Yeah. Oh. There it is. Cool. But we're going to need level 2 to get in there. But at least we found it. And it's in there. We need level 2, guys. That's the up and down of it.
Pressurized environment.
Okay, where are we going to go for that? All the way over there? Pfft. Running out of options. That's too far down to scan somebody, isn't it? I'm not totally sure. We might be able to get somebody from this distance, but we're going to have to stand on the glass because I think it's very, very tight. Might be level 1. Yeah. Yes, I know what you mean. The back door around where it circles round. Let me see if I can just. There's not many people around. Jesus. I just need one person for 1 second. Any more skylights anywhere? Let's go get an eye full of it. Also, though, we have to be mindful that we need to turn the alarms off. So for that, we're going to need level 3 access. Ah, this is level 1, you were right.
Entering pressurized environment.
So this is where we've got to do it. I mean, we could start opening it. It's going to start flashing all the lights everywhere, and then we can run out.
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
We need to get more security access. We can turn the alarms off, that would be brilliant.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Ooh. Hello. Maybe not here. Nope. Can't stand on that. But what about here? That's only a 1. Just a mere minion. And we can get no purchase.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
We can get no purchase up here on this window. There's nothing to stand on. Okay, what about up here? Okay, regenerate the jetpack. Keep sliding off it, man. We're gonna have to go over the other side, aren't we? I did say, didn't I, when I saw it, that we're gonna have to venture the other side. It's the only way. We'll maybe go in the car. I don't know. If you're driving the SRV through, let's say I drove the SRV through here, all the way through here. Do the guards then not scan you? Can they tell you to wait while you're in an SRV? Never tried that. Right, so we'll take the car around to the other side and no more windows anywhere. This one. Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, mind you, I've never had it happen, but normally when I'm taking an SRV into a base, it's to kill everybody. Oh dear. Please don't let there be a guard near me. Okay, good. Remember where we parked? So, here, this building, this one. There may be guards inside. They're just habitats. Buddy in that one. Are they all going to be like this? Hi, Henry. I don't think so. Maybe a tiny bit, but not much. Oh, Rosa, you let me down. Yeah, it's only the new drive's only for short bursts, really, like a little nitrous thing. Zero. nobody here that can give us level 2, so it's got to be back at the other side. Oh dear. Sometimes you get workers hanging around these tent things, but I don't see anybody. Well, there's a few like this, Ramon, but this particular one is Chevalier in the La Landi. Well, you see on the bottom left of the screen there, basically. Where are you going? God's sake. Right, we know we can get into the agri places, but there's no bugger in there to get a better scan from.
Entering pressurized environment.
Well, to quote the title of the very first Twilight Zone episode, where is everybody? Okay. Starting to think about just taking a chance on it now.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Let's get over there. It's still on the... Hold on. Okay, it isn't still on the radar. I don't know why. We didn't target anything else.
Entering pressurized environment.
We need level 2 to open the frickin' thing. Something's going to have to start soon, because otherwise I have to abort the mission, because I have neighbors coming round. There's somebody in there. Where's the door? Wait a minute. Is there a terminal anywhere? Where did we go to access that terminal? I have an idea, but we need a terminal.
Entering pressurized environment.
That's got to be in the power center. Give me a 2. Right behind that door. The door she never comes out of. If I force it open, they see the panel on the floor, they panic. Okay. Security could be outside, maybe. Or not. 46 meters. Is that?
Leaving pressurized environment.
Where does that put you? In this building. No windows. Ah! Unbelievable. 103 likes. Oh, freaking hell. Thank you so much, everybody, for that. I appreciate all the likes. Glad you enjoy it.
Pressurized environment.
They're all in this building. So there must be a way of getting in, breaking into a door that no one's gonna worry about. Okay, I have an idea. Not a good one, but it's an idea.
Leaving pressurized
Reporting in.
environment.
That was freaking close. What we need is for that researcher to see the broken door, panic a little bit, but not see me do it. They haven't seen me do it, and then there'll be no alarms raised. But surely if I just walk through that door, I'm in territory that is restricted, and I get shot at anyway. This is so it's a difficult mission, without killing anybody. Ideally I need them to see that thing, but I don't think they're going to. If I kill this person, can I scan them and get the hell out of there before somebody comes? We did catch a glimpse of somebody who was a level 2, didn't we, at some point? Window looks open. Not advisable. Oh, it's not restricted? It is, surely. Let's test the waters.
Don't get many new faces around here.
He's not panicking. Good.
Security profile cloned.
Now we know there's also a level 3 guy in here, but we also know that there is a security in here. It's not impossible that the alarms console is here. Ugh. I think I know where the security guy is going to be.
Back up a bit, would you?
Please. How far? Oh, no way. That's not this building. 76 meters. We'd have to get past security for that, though. That's in the next building. Oh, they're all over there. The alarms can be in this building. It is possible. But I think security is further down. Let's see if it's in here. Gotta be there. Okay. We have to delve deeper then. How do we get past security? Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be the thing. Oh wait, that's security's level. I think that's the security person, I'm not sure. There should be some double doors. There. That's where the security guard will be. But we're in a restricted area. But that's exiting a restricted area. If there's no guard there, we're cool. "49 meters, well, that's further away. Don't think this is the layout I'm thinking it is. Hey. It's not. Okay. So they must be all in the power building. It may be that you can get in with access. Oh fuck. Oh bollocks, we gotta kill him.
Why are you moving? Lower your weapon. I will end you.
That's it. We tried, we failed. I could redo. I can't redo. No, I can't. It won't let me. Alright guys, I'm done. We tried. If I'd been on the Rusty account, it would have been a little bit easier. Because the kills of everybody would have been just a piece of piss. But I have things to do now. Alright, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you everybody for liking and being here. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll try and think what we're going to do with that drive and see what uses we can have. It's a pity we don't have. In fact, let's leave the planet, guys, before we go. We'll just leave the planet. Before we, oh, actually we can't we? Because we're going to be left already. Yeah, it won't even let us leave the planet. Never mind. Yeah, well, buggeration. Am I just going to end up in prison? I had no way out of that, guys. There was no way. The weapons are useless. Alright guys, thank you so much. I appreciate your time and I will catch you on the next one. Until then, have a great one. Bye bye.